Hello. Good morning. I finally got a fucking mic arm. Damn it. It's a shame there's not more people in chat, because I really need to actually know how much louder this sounds. I did, like, lower the mic, volume in, Windows just a bit, just so, like, it hopefully goes to the same place it did before. But, like, looking at the levels now, I feel like I'm about to peak if I get any louder than this, and that's probably going to happen. So, I'm actually going to quickly try and adjust that. Give me 2 seconds. So yeah, I think even before the move, like, I was like, I really should get that. I really should get a mic, I really should get a microphone arm, because it's, like, causing problems when I'm, playing things like Final Fantasy. It's also, not amazing. Is that the right microphone? Yeah, it looks like it. Like, I'm sure if I eat the microphone... Yeah, okay. That's weird. Why is it coming up differently in my... Why is this so hard to fucking... I don't... Maybe it's just because, like, I'm used to a... Oh, there it is. Maybe it's just because I'm used to, like, a... I'm used to a far more, direct method of being able to... Hang on a second. I'm going to adjust the levels right now. This is probably going to go all the way down. Yep. Okay, so we were at 59... 54? That should be fine. Hopefully it's around the same. It looks a lot better, honestly, so... I'm kind of getting into yellows if I'm, like, making particular sounds, so... It's a lot better than floating in the yellow. Cool. I hope that setting stayed. I also need to be careful of which direction I'm talking to the mic, because that's gonna do things too. Actually, hold on. I don't think that change took... Oh, no, it did. Okay, good. Yeah, so, probably gonna be a little bit of audio... of audio testing today, just because, yeah, it's the first time I'm actually running a stream with it. I was on a call last night with a few friends, playing games, and it definitely sounded like it were definitely... From their perspective, it definitely sounded like I got louder, which makes sense. But hopefully this just means, A, I can keep my posture good and not have to rely on the bloody, like, putting the microphone on the table and kind of stretching my arms out like this, trying to hit everything. And hopefully my voice comes in a bit clearer. And the volume's a bit more consistent, because I'm always kind of close to it. That, and I can actually, like, sit back and also keep it up here, which is nice. So, whichever way I'm going, I should actually be able to have consistent sound, which would be nice. I've still got to try and find a decent place for this. Like, obviously, depending on where I'm sitting, it's gonna differ, but yeah. I'm also just not used to this thing being so close to my face. So it's gonna take some adjusting, but, yeah. That was a little present to myself and my back. So, oh, right, I tripped over the, controller cord last night for my 360 controller and managed to unplug it from the computer. And not from the USB port either, thankfully. Like, there's like this connector that goes into a USB kind of like, I guess you call it converter, but it just came with it. Which is nice, because if I ever trip over it, this is the thing that comes out. It usually doesn't, like, disconnect at the USB, which can cause some problems if that happens too much. In fact, I think I actually broke a USB port. How the fuck do you go in? Sorry. There we go. Thank you, Windows. I think I broke one of the USB ports on my previous PC by doing that. With something that didn't break off where it does on the 361. Just another reason why the 360 controller is the best controller ever. Anyway, we are closing in on the end, and like I've said this before, the game really is the game really like has a knack for answering questions in ways that just raise more questions. And not in, like, a bad way of, like, wait, that doesn't make sense. How the fuck does that kind of sync up? It's more like good questions of, like, wait, where is this going? And if that's all true, then how does this all fit together? And, like, before the stream today, I was kind of thinking, like, there are a bunch of questions that we just haven't had answered yet. Like, is Alice Alice, for example? Like, Tenmyoji, ages ago, in my playthrough, heard from Clover that Alice could be frozen because her body is made of Ice 9. We literally have never seen that happen. But, like, that kind of ties into, like, the whole theory about this being several years or decades in the future, and how many people could have been frozen and whatnot. And then, like, in last stream, god damn, there were a lot of questions raised about Luna all of a sudden, because, like, she went from, like, being kind of just the Ray of Sunshine character to, oh no, this character knows a lot. Oh no, this character knows something's up. Wait, how does she know? Why her? What the fuck is going on? So yeah, there's a lot of shit that's yet to be answered, and we do still have K, Luna, and Phi's endings to go through. So it'll be interesting to see how we learn about those two. Because I'm going to go out on a limb and say Phi's ending is probably the last one. That would probably make sense, but I guess we'll see what happens. Anyway, time to dive in. Yes, I will resume from this save, and I think it dumps me back into... Yeah. This is a problem with, like, ending the stream on an ending, is that this is the thing we have to see all the time when we come back to the game. Although I guess it is a good reminder that we've yet to see a second instance of that glass break, which is interesting. So... I think the plan... Ooh, should we do the betrayal thing in Tenmyoji's thing? Why not? I think I mentioned I was gonna do that, so fuck it. We'll go here and see how bad this gets. Because this way, I think...
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Because I think the deal here is that Clover is going to betray someone to get out, and Tenmyoji and Quark set me up to be betrayed. So I'm very curious to see how this goes. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet. But...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
See, like, the interesting dilemma that happens here, right? Like, let's step back for a second and from the fact that we know that Clover's going to betray. Although, I mean, this is going to come into it. In this situation, there are two groups of people that can actually escape. Tenmyoji and Quark, and Clover. Those are the two people who could potentially get out. I think there might be someone else. I could be missing someone here, but, like, there's an interesting dilemma in... Because at the surface level, it's like, okay, how would this benefit me? Tenmyoji and Quark leaving is not beneficial to me, so I don't want that to happen. I could ally and risk it. Or I could betray and guarantee that they're not getting out, which would prevent people from getting out. Cool, okay. But what if we assume that someone is going to betray? Like, there is just no way that they're not going to betray and not get 3 points. Then the question becomes a little different. We experienced something like this near the Dio ending, where Dio was going to betray to get the points, which would give himself and Phi the points to leave. And Phi point blank tells us, betray the person you're up against, or you are not getting out. Right? So again, what's beneficial to me? If they're gonna leave, I should probably try and leave too. Even if I could argue that keeping everyone the same and whatnot is going to be good, I know Dio is going to leave. So that changes things a bit. In this situation, there is no way I can leave. Right? We've just established that I can only get up to 6 points. And there is a good chance, given the situation, that Clover could betray and just go. And if that's a foregone conclusion... what do we do here? Do we let Tenmyoji and Quark potentially betray us so they can leave too? Or do we betray them and make them become stuck here with us? Because the other thing is that Clover is despondent about this whole thing, and that's, I'm assuming, the reason that she actually betrays, because Alice is dead. Fuck it, I'm getting out of here. Fuck everyone else, I'm done. And at that point, oh fuck, I lost a train of thought. God damn it. Sorry, I just sidetracked myself to think like, ooh, actually, I wonder if XYZ, that I'm not gonna say just yet, but, well, okay, the thing I was thinking of was, like, I wonder if me changing my decision would change Clover's decision. But yeah, there's, like, an interesting, really weird dilemma here of, like, do we let the most people escape to increase the chances of people coming back for us? Or do we try our best to potentially mitigate the scenario in which someone actually leaves? Tenmyoji I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I already answered what I would have answered in this situation,
Round
but
3 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
I must admit, I think at the time I actually did forget that Clover was so close to actually getting out. So that was probably a mistake on my part. I probably should have thought that through more. But yeah, hindsight and all.
Results. Thank you, Ambidex game.
Yeah.
Results from round 3. Please direct.
Yeah. Oh, right, because Tenmyoji and Quark were first. I wondered why it paused on the pair. I was like, it doesn't usually do that, but no, it pauses on my opponents.
Points
Like, of course it
have
does.
been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So there's something, like, again, this kind of leans into my theory that, like, Clover is just despondent and has said fuck everyone, because she could have allied with Kay and got him out too, but she actually betrayed him, which is like, okay. Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh. Why? Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean...
The number 9.
Yeah.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
I'm not gonna lie. What sense does it make to prevent the only person that could go through the number 9 door to actually leave? You are literally consigning yourselves to being locked in here for all time. And, like, I get Dio's kind of spiteful, but, like, when everyone else is like, no, Clover, wait, don't go through the number 9 door that's gonna close forever after it closes and no one can actually get through it. It's like, y'all, you realize you're gonna be stuck here forever if no one leaves. At least if Clover leaves, there's a chance you might get out. But, yeah. Dio leapt at Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved toward the door.
Goodbye.
Caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. That's my girl. Definitely is a lot less brutal than that ending in 999, but...
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the... Thank you. As the game is over, escape, please.
Oh wow, okay. Like, literally nothing else. Alright. Alright. I mean, the game over endings tend to not be a thing, but, like, sometimes there's a little moment afterward where everyone's just like, oh, fuck, and you kind of see different people's reactions. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but, what can you do? Alright, we got that. So, time to return to this decision. So this is where we ally with Luna. And I think it... Is Alice dead at this point? I don't think so. I feel like Alice died around the time of the second AB game in this route, if I remember correctly. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna go wash my hands. I feel like I've... The fuck have I touched that's, like, got all this gunk on my hands? Controller's fine. That's weird. Yeah, sorry, I'll be back in 1 second. It's, like, really uncomfortable feeling. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I went to the effort of cleaning a bunch of my, like, my mouse and keyboard and controller and stuff like that last night, so I don't really want to, like, hours, or, you know, less than a day later, kind of ruin that. Am I not focused on the game? There we go. Alright. I guess we'll find out. I can infer it from the people that are here. I swallowed. Alice and I will... Alright. I think we're choosing blue, right? Yep. Alice. Kay. The blue door.
Right.
We should hurry.
I don't think we've ever been with Kay in a puzzle room, have we? I feel like we've rarely ever interacted with him. Oh god, my microphone is still... Hang on a second. I'm gonna adjust the mic again. I just noticed that it, like, peaked really hard just there. Might be because I'm a little bit closer to it than I was before, but... I want to make sure that I'm not doing stupid shit with my sound setup. Plus it'd be, like, keeping this at 1, and keeping, like... ordinarily, I'd probably, like, adjust this in, OBS, but, I feel like it'd probably affect people I was on, like, other calls with, too, so adjusting it at the microphone level is probably a bit more sensible. Okay, maybe not that much. I think we're good here. Like, this should probably be... what was it? Alice, K. Yeah. Duck it down, like, a couple more points. It should be fine, then. Alright. I just gotta try and keep the microphone at a consistent distance, I guess. I'll leave that open for just in case I need to fiddle with it again. We took off toward the door at a run. I glanced back over my shoulder to see the others heading for their respective doors. Vi, Dio, and Clover were headed toward the green door, while Tenmyoji carried Quark toward the red door, followed by Luna.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
I think the only place we haven't been is... oh, the rec room. Wait, 3 doors?
It appears they are all locked.
Is this a dead end?
What's that thing over there?
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Does that lever move?
Only one way to find out. Oh, I still have to be right back. Whoops. You dummy, Wolfie. There we go.
Well, that was easy enough.
It only opened the door on the right, though.
Then we are likely meant to go there.
How do we get the other doors to open?
I have no idea. There do not seem to be any other mechanisms which might cause them to unlock.
I don't think that's really something we should be worrying about right now. We have a door that's open, we should go through it.
You are correct. There is little to be achieved by remaining here.
Forward it is, then. Or, right, I guess. Haha. What is this place?
The rec room, apparently. Oh, you didn't see it. There was a plate on the door. It said rec room, as I recall.
Short for recreation, one might assume. How ironic. I doubt recreation is foremost on any of our minds right now.
Okay, the pool and darts I get, but... what's with all the suits of armor? Seems kind of weird.
If you think the armor's weird, check that thing out.
Is that a ride?
Yeah. I see them in front of grocery stores all the time. You put a coin in and it kind of rocks around. You must have gone on one at least once when you were a kid.
Alice, why would you say that to the one person in this entire room that has amnesia?
I have no memory of doing so, but it is possible.
Does this thing mean there were kids here at some point?
No, I don't think so. I guess it's part of someone's collection.
Yeah, and considering it's Zero the Third themed, like... yeah.
That seems like an exceedingly odd thing to collect.
So this place has a lounge, some sleeping quarters, and now this rec room. It's like we're on some kind of luxury cruise liner.
Now that you mention it, it does give the impression that people are supposed to stay here for an extended period of time. They have a small but well-stocked infirmary. Anyone here would be able to treat at least minor injuries and illnesses.
So you think this room is to help people keep from going out of their minds with boredom?
Yes, relaxation is important in an isolated environment.
Everything anybody needs to live without leaving. I guess they're planning to keep us here for a while, huh? Well, that's not happening.
I agree. Let's just find those moon card things and get out of here.
Ah, there's a door over there.
I keep being like, why do you keep trying to open the door? But, like, the disconnect between me, who's been through this exact situation, like, probably upwards of, like, 12 or 13 times already, and Sigma and the group, who have been through this exactly 2 on this timeline, is, like, yeah, it's huge. No good. Won't open. Looks like it's locked up tight.
In other words, the moon cards must be in this room somewhere.
Right then, let's find them. Puzzle room. Alright, let's do a quick 180 of... oh, we're kind of like... okay, interesting. Let's start with the dartboard. Yeah, it's darts. Score 120. An automatic scoreboard, huh? Nice. If we had some darts, we could play a game or two. If. I guess we should probably examine this just to make sure. Does this explain how darts works? Apparently. I wonder if these are instructions for the darts scoreboard here. Are these the rules darts normally use? I have no idea. Isn't darts just a way to flirt with girls? I guess some people use it that way, but darts is a legitimate and dignified indoor sport for gentlemen. What? Will you... what? Where you compete to see how many girls you can get? What the hell happened to you? Oh, I just took it with me. Okay. Sure. We'll do that. It's a luminol. Billiard balls. What's that? Yeah, 15. I can count. Are these pool balls? They look rather odd, though. Aren't pool balls usually painted a variety of colors? These appear to be all white, although they aren't numbered. Well, might as well try using them with the table. Can we open this? We can. Scrap of felt. Looks like these are all the same thing. Do you think we're supposed to pick the right bottles or something? I hope not. They all look exactly alike to me. Then just take whichever one you want. Luminol. I have the luminol now. What's this supposed to be a picture of? They're those balls from that kids show, right? If you collect 7 of them, then you get a whip. Alice, what? But there's more than twice that here. Oh. Then it's a set of billiard balls. Then? Look, I think it's probably a hint. Just grab it and bring it with you. Interesting that, like... I don't know. Sometimes there have been clues where the game's like, oh yeah, you can see it on the wall, just leave it there, that's fine. And then there are other ones where it actually gets put into your archive, which is interesting. It's one of those rides like you see in front of the grocery store. Yeah, it looks like Zero Jr. I get the feeling someone's laughing at us. I don't like it. Oh, greed. That's a lion. Looks like this box is connected to the ride somehow, but why? I can't say for sure, but don't rides often require payment in order to run? Yeah, but I don't see anywhere to stick a coin in. Have you looked closely at the lion? There seems to be a slot in the mouth. Come on, Zero. Sorry, I mean Sigma. Jesus. Blue box with the lion's face on it. One of the lower corners has a circular keyhole. I've been seeing that symbol a lot lately. Looks like this extension cord is plugged into the ride, but I'm not sure why. What do you mean? It's probably there so the ride can get power. That's not what I mean. There's way too much slack. Doesn't it look like the ride's power cable is long enough without the extension cord? Then let's take the extension cable with us. Don't forget to plug the ride back into the outlet. Yeah. Okay. What did that do? Oh. Okay, sure. And then we could probably put that into the jukebox over there. What are these? There's a round indentation inside this frame. Perhaps something round goes in it. You're a genius, Kay. Score 91. Ugh, of course. Huh? Why won't it open? There's something in there, but we can't take it out if it won't open. Oh, I guess I can't look at that specifically. Okay. Oh, how nostalgic. This is a jukebox. It plays an old form of music, media known as a record. With the push of a few buttons, you can listen to your favorite songs. Looks like it's not plugged in. There's an outlet over there, but I don't think the cable is long enough. It won't reach. Doesn't look like it. Guess we can't use the jukebox right now. Wait, Sigma, I think you've got the solution right there. Indeed, you could, you might say, extend the reach of the jukebox's cable. Now get to it. If I connect this extension cord to the power cable, then plug it into the outlet. Sigma, you're a genius. The extension cord is connected and plugged in. Unfortunately, it seems that isn't quite enough. I believe we'll need to insert a coin before the machine will operate. Coins, coins, coins. Alright, fellas. What are you up to? This guy's holding something. Pool cue. Nice. Huh? Are you planning to give this suit of armor the pool cue? I don't think that would be appropriate. That cue stick is meant for more important things. Perhaps you should hold on to it for now. I guess I'll just take the weapons holding then. Oh, I see. We probably have to change the weapons around so it makes sense. Is this guy holding a shield with glass on it? Hey, doesn't it look like there's something under the glass? Yeah, hard to tell what it is from here though. And we can't get to it as long as it's covered in glass. Can I not take the axe? Oh, thank you. Ah, a Labras. Perhaps I should just call it an axe. In any event, it is a European weapon with a bilaterally symmetrical blade. And then I'll give you the axe. Hi. Play? There's a triangle in the middle of the circular button. I'm gonna push it. There we go. Nice. Oh, the shield. The glass is broken. Is that an Allen key? We can get at that thing on his shield now, right? Yeah, let's grab it. Oh my god, it is. An Allen wrench. You know what that is, right? It's like a screwdriver, kind of. It just uses special hexagonal holes. Hold on to one of those, Sigma. You'll never know when you run into another one. Actually, hold on. There's like a... Huh? Looks like some sort of control panel. There's something on the screen. Rectangular button turns stage lights on and off. Circular button activates armor. Huh. No shadows there, which is weird. So the lights turn on when you press the rectangle button. I wouldn't think we'd be able to see any distinct shadows with the room lights on, but it seems a little odd that we can't see any shadows. I'm glad Alice brought that up, because I was a bit confused about that, to be honest. Should we turn off the room lights? I believe the switch is near the exit. It sure was. Okay, so we've got the... Oh, fuck me. Honestly, I kind of wish this was, like, spinning around the room in a different way. It's kind of weird when it's like this. There are two circles of light, like you'd get from a spotlight on the back wall of the stage. It seems the lights are actually coming from the other side of the wall. What? As you can see, the light isn't hitting the armor, which means the spotlights in front of the stage are fakes. Wow, that's a really good point, Kay. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, and like the angles that they're coming from is different too. Like, well, the angles of the lights compared to the shadows that are cast on the walls. There must be some sort of lighting apparatus on the other side of the wall. Okay. So, how does that... Let's turn the lights on back for now, because I feel like I'm not going to be able to search the room while they're not on. Okay, so we've got an Allen wrench. Whoop. An Allen wrench, the billiard balls. This piece of cloth, which goes here, if I remember correctly. Oh, looking at your piece of felt, I see. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to fit it into this bare spot on the pool table. And there. Sure. No problems there. Alright, what am I supposed to do with these white balls? Maybe you need to drop them into the pockets on the pool table? Place each of the 6 balls into the correct pockets in the following order. A, B, C, D, E, F. Specific balls must go in specific pockets. For instance, ball A would need to go into pocket A and so forth. Press the A button to grab a ball. Then drag the ball to the desired pocket and release it to drop it. Selecting the yellow triangle will allow you to switch which ball group is displayed either 1-8 or 9-15. Alright, let's give it a try. Oh, okay, sure. So, wait a sec. Billiards poster. Right. Alright. So, this is where I get our handy friend snipping tool. And open up paint. There we go. And I'll throw it on this side because the UI for what I'm going to be interacting with in the game is on the right. Alright, so I need to put in Small purple, small yellow, big orange. Small blue, small green, big yellow. So small purple is 4. Small yellow is B1. Big orange is 13. Small blue is 2. Why is that the only one lit up like that? Did I, like, put these in the wrong order? Small green is 6. Uh-oh. Why do I feel like I've done this incorrectly? Oh, is it like A, B, C? No, wait. If D is there, then how is this... Yellow's 9. What the fuck? Huh? Oh my god, it's... it's the opposite of PoE socket trigger order. I think? Maybe that's another part of this puzzle, is actually figuring out... Shit. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god. Why? Why is it... Huh? Small yellow. What? Okay, hold on. Damn, no good. I don't get it. I get it. It's just... Place each of the 6 balls into the correct pockets in the following order. A, B, C, D, E, F. Specific balls must go in specific pockets. For instance, ball A would need to go into pocket A and so forth. Press the A button to... Yep. So... Small yellow is... Oh, is 1, not 2. Jesus Christ. I put that up there. No. Okay. So A, B... Oh my god, why? I know D is here, so... So C has to be one of these 3. So... 13. Okay. So... A... B... C... D... Because, that was the right one. Alright, this is a literal 50-50 shot of whether I'm correct or not. Okay, good. Ooh. Ha! That was easy. It looks like something came out of the ball retrieval slot. You see? Down here. What is this? What the fuck is that? Some sort of container, huh? There's something inside. Why don't you take it out? Sounds good. I'll just hang on to this then. Dart tips. Okay. Sure. So, I can't get into the darts here because I don't have what I presume to be the records to put in these, right? So I probably have to do something with the jukebox. Now, I can't do something with the jukebox because I don't... I can't do something with the jukebox because I don't have coins. So I would presume that maybe I could open this. Problem is that I don't think I have anything I can actually open that with. I also don't know what to do with this pool cue. Ah, a pool cue. Why was the suit of armor holding a pool cue? Perhaps it is not an ordinary cue. The butt end is a little weird. It's got a hexagonal hole on the tip. Ah, There we go. Bingo. Alright, this tool I've got here should fit the keyhole here. It took a bit of work to make, but yes. The tip does look remarkably similar. Okay, here we go. It opened. Then let us take a look inside. Hell yeah. Eat the sun. You know, I was all excited about finally being rich after we found these in here, but they don't look right. I agree. The markings are strange. I have a feeling they only work on this ride. Hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if that had 9 points, that would have been like, interesting. That seems likely. In any event, we may as well take a few of them. Points. Okay, what happens if I... Oh, you planning to put a coin in there? Yeah, I figured if I put a coin in here, then maybe it'll start up, right? Okay, I'll just drop a coin in and... Oh, this is so fucking cute. Oh, God, Kay's the best. Kay? Why the hell are you writing it? Look at me go. I can't watch this. There is no God. Why are you two being so down on this? Kay is having the time of his life. How fucking dare you? Like, Alice is one of my favorite characters in this game, but no Kay hate here. In this house, we respect Kay. Until the soup comes off, and maybe we won't after that, but innocent until proven guilty. Hey, Sigma. Alice. He's waving at us now. Alice, what's going on? I'm scared. I'm not watching. This isn't happening. Everything is fine. Huh? What was that? It seems to have taken a picture. Hooray! Ah, that was delightful. Now, where is that photograph? Ah, there we are. Excellent. I give this to you as a memento of our time together, Sigma. I don't really. Just holding it makes me feel wrong. Y'all need to stop. That is a souvenir of one of your best friends, Sigma. You will take that, and you will... So help me God. Now, that's hardly necessary. Huh? Oh. Well. That's a handsome fellow there, isn't it? I would very much have liked to give these out to the others, but it seems I can't print any more. Terribly disappointing. Oh? Wait. There's something written on the back. Z9, D1. I wonder what that means. If I had to guess, that's probably numbers to enter into the jukebox. No. There we go. Okay. Now to put a coin in here. Oh. The button's lit up. Guess it's on now. Archive. Oh, wait, no. It's a thing in my inventory. Z9D1. Okay. Let's go Z9 first. There's a gold record sitting in the jukebox. I'll take that. Coin slot. I can probably leave it now. Oh, can I just do the next one then? There's a gold record sitting in the jukebox. Yep, there we go. So, then we here. There we go. Looks good. Bingo. There you go. Looks good. Huh? Did you hear something? Look! The light on the frame in the middle is green now. Oh yeah, so it is. I'm guessing that means it might have unlocked. What's this thing? It's a box with darts in it, isn't it? Yeah, like, what do you mean, Sigma? A case for darts. There are 3 things in it that look like darts. They don't have tips, though. Just the shaft and fletching. It looks like there's some kind of picture inside of the case. And have you noticed the markings on the lid? We can worry about that later. Right now, I think we should focus on making complete darts. Agreed. Do that. Now that we've taken the dart shafts out of here, we don't really need this case anymore, do we? Not for holding up darts, no, but it's got some markings on it. You're right. Look here. Red, blue, green, score 91. It's got 3 images of darts and targets. One's red, one's blue, and one's green. It says score 91. I wonder what it means. Well, I imagine that's the puzzle, right? So you have to hit a red, a blue, and a green in that order. Oh, sorry, wait. No. The red has to be bigger than the blue, which has to be bigger than the green, I guess? Okay. Well, regardless, we could probably actually interact with this like it's a puzzle now, so... Here we go. Get a score of 91 with 3 darts. Keep in mind, however, the score for each area must have a specific relationship to the other scores. Toss a dart into each area to reach the correct point value. To throw a dart at a particular area, grab it by pressing the A button, and then release the dart on the area where you'd like it to land. Okay. So before we do this... actually, no, we're going to use the memo. We are going to use the memo. Trash this. So. Now I think it goes 7... 14... 21. Then we've got 20... Wow, that's fucking terrible. Jesus Christ. It's a really bad 2. There we go. It's a bit better. 40. And then 60. I know this is like, I could probably just work it out a bit easier if I just did it in my head or whatever, but I kind of like having the reference. And the reference is probably going to be handy for what I assume is the secondary solution to this. 18... Oh. Oh. 22. Why am I suddenly good at 2s now? I didn't even write the one I redid like that. It's so weird. 33. I can't see what the bottom one is. 17. 34. And then 51. I think that's how you math, right? 17 and 34 is 44 and 7. Yeah, which is 51. Yeah, cool. Hang on. Oh shit, that's a 9. Oh, I messed up. Hold up. This is 6. This is this is 12, and this is 18. What? Why did I just do that? So these are all wrong. So that'd be 9. This would be 18. This would be 27. And you've got... I think this was 8, right? So... Oh! Huh, there's a... Why did these two have, doubles of colors? That's weird. Huh. Oh. Maybe it doesn't work otherwise. So that would be 8. This would be 16. And this would be 24. And then the last one, 13, 26, and 39. Cool. And then we've got 100 in the center. So, now, the... We have to use our heads a little for this one. I really wish it would just let you look at this. Case for keeping darts in. There are 3 pictures of a target with a single dart in it. The 3 pictures are different colors, red, green, and blue. It also says score 91. Like, I don't know, like, is the lid meant to be the, secret solution? Because it looks like everyone's going, oh look, if we open it, we can see that there's some markings in it. And it just does not mention the lid at all, which is interesting. Like, my guess there would be that, yeah, that is probably the secret solution, so... Get a score of 99 with 3 darts. Yep. Okay, so... This is where we pull up our notepad, and we try and figure out the best way to get 91. Actually, you know what? We can do this without notepad. You know what? Let's use the memo more, because that'll keep the music going a lot longer. Okay, so we need a red score, a green score, and a blue score that add up to 91. Okay, let's look at all the reds. Is there an easy starting place? Let's start with 34. So 34. Okay, so 34. Oh, god damn it. Hold up. Blue-green. Blue-green. So we need a blue next. So next, let's just go with the highest ones first. Or 60 is overshooting it, so we can eliminate that as using that with 34. So let's go with 39. So at the moment, that tallies up to 9 and 4 are 13, and 60 is 73. So if we want to hit 91 from 73, we need 7 and 11. We need 18. So is there a green 18? No, there isn't. Alright. Scratch 39 off the list then. Next one would be 33. A little bit easier to sum up too, so 33, that would be 67. So to reach 91, you would need 3 and 21, that'd be 24. So yeah, that'd be that one there. Let's double check our work. 4 and 4 is 4 and 4 is 8, and 3 is 11. 3 and 3 and 2 is 8, which is 80, plus 11, 91. Cool. So I need to hit red 17, blue 11, green 8. Okay. I hope I remember that. 34, 33, 24. 34. Oh. 33. Yeah, of course it was. Of course that was the secret one. Yeah, alright. Oh, looks like you got it. Well done, Sigma. Look, the screen has changed. Is this a password? Oh, well done. This must be for the safe. You did it! Alright, try and get the regular solution now. So, before we jump into this again, it looks like it's red is the smaller one, blue is the bigger one, green is the bigger one again. So maybe we have to go outward from the center. So we can do the same thing, but not doing it the way we just did. So we need red in the center, so... Whoa, no, don't do that. Let's get rid of you, and you, and you. So we can start with, let's start with 21. So 21, and then... I guess the alternative is we could just do literally any of them and see if that works, but that hitting just 91 feel with those three colors without doing the solution I just did feels... I don't know. What's that? 21. So for blue, we could go 60. In which case, we just need a green that's 10, which we don't have. Okay. Alright. I don't know, do I just... Because, like, hang on. I'm gonna go back and look at the item. This is hard. Sure is. Because you can clearly see that, like, there are size differentials between these, right? Maybe it's just the size of the number. Maybe it's just meant to be the other way around in this case. In which case we can go... 40. $39, which would be 79. So is there a red that's 12? No, there isn't. It's 13, which is fucking close. Oh, hang on, there's a green that's 51. That might be a bit easier to work with. $51. I wonder, can we fit one in here? 51 and so that's 30. You need 31 to get that? I don't think that's possible. There's no blue that's 31. Yeah, it's ironic. I feel like I'm a lot easier. I feel like I work with this a lot easier when I have like specific constraints. So the secret one was actually easier for me. But then we get to this one where it's like, just get any of them, and I'm like, I have no direction and I can't use the solution I just did. Sure. So then let's bring up that to 13. So that would be 64. Which you would need 6 and 21, 25? Nope. We can go 18 next. Uh, 51 and 18 is 59, 69. Nice. So that would be 1... Oh my god. Numbers. 69. Plus 1 is 70. Plus 20 is 90. Plus 1 is 91. So it'd be 22. Which there's a red of, but no blue. Rats. Actually, we can probably zero in on a little bit more of a solution here if I do something else. So, with these numbers, I know that I need a solution of, I know that I need a solution, or I know I need a blue of 22. I don't have 22. I have 20. I have 18. It's probably the two closest, right? So the question is, can I reduce any of these by 4? 51, probably not. That's like triple in the center. That doesn't make sense. Same with 18. Like, I can reduce it by 5, but that doesn't really help me much. Maybe I'll just try and do some random combination then. Fuck it. Let's start with 60. So what do we need? We need 31. I don't think that's going to work. That's 33. That's just 30. That's also just 30. 27.9 is 36. 13 and 24 is 37. Just overshooting it by 6. 13.24 is 30. Oh, well, that was the one I did. 9 and 24 would be 33, so that's 2 off. God damn. I'm actually really struggling with this. Alright, let's take 60 off then. I don't think we can make 91 with that. What's the next biggest? I think we were already looking at 51, but that didn't really work, so maybe we'll go with 40. So we need 50. Sorry, 51. Which... God damn it. Can't use that though. I need blues and reds. 51. 51. We have 30? No. What's 39? That'd be, Maybe 79. God, why am I having so much trouble with this? It's actually kind of absurd. Because I just need to make 91 with, like, maybe there's more, there's probably, like, some slight, probably, like, a, wow, words. There's probably more of a rule to it, but, like, you just have to make 91, bro. And I'm fucking struggling. 79. What's that? 12. So I can't do 12, so that will not work. What's the closest to 12? 13? So can I do 39 or 38 with this? Absolutely not. Cool. The next best I can do is 18. So that's 6 more. So have I got 33 in blue? No. Have I got 34 in green? No. I've got 28 in red? No. I've got 20... God damn, I'm really struggling with this. Alright, how about this? Let's do 21. So then I just need to make 70. So is there a 40 and a 30? No. Okay. These two would make a 0, but no. There's no 10, so that doesn't work. As great as that would be. 19? No, you couldn't make that from doubles or triples. Oh my god, why am I having so much trouble with this? I think it's just because there's like so many more combinations that there could possibly be. I'm trying to use the ones that end with 1, because then I can just do, like, an easy sum in my head. So, with 11, I would need 80. So, is there 60 and 20 in blue and red? No. 60 and 20 there, but that doesn't add up to what I need. I mean, I get... Like, it does say red, green, and blue, but I don't know if... Actually, that's a good point. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Maybe it's just... And then... Okay, no. So I do have to follow the color code then, right? Because I got the right number, I just, yeah, didn't follow the rule. Okay, so I need blue and red to add up to 80. Can I do that? That's not blue. Maybe I will write this down on Notepad, because I think I'm literally having trouble visualizing the numbers here. So we're going to list these from smallest to largest. RGB. Probably give it an extra space, just because there's double digits here. So we've got, for red, smallest to largest, we've got 9, 13, 18, 21, 22, 34. Hold on. Cool. So for green, we've got 7, 8, 11, 12. 7, 8, 11, 12, 24, 26, 27, and 40 and 51. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, 9. Cool. Now, once again, we will bump that up. Blue, 6. 14, 16, 17, 18, 'What's next after 18? 20, 33, 39, and 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't show notepad. Derp. Alright. Up here. So, I need to make 91 out of these numbers. Maybe it'd be a little bit easier to kind of visualize from here. So if we go with 60, if we go with 60, I can make, I can make 29 and 30, but not 31. Is that right? So anything that's over 30 is obviously out. 27 and 9 is greater than 31. 26 and 9 is greater. 24 and 9 is 33. And then we get into the 12s. So then 13 and... no, that can't work. 21... 22 and 8 is 30, 21 and 11 is... no. Okay, so I don't think it's 60. I think we already established that, but sure. What about 39? $79 and 13 is what? 89, 92, so that's one off. So it can't be 39 and 40. 39 and 27 is, what is that, 66, I think? 9 and 7 is 16. 20 and 30 is 50, plus 16 is 66, yeah. So there's 34, which would be... no, that's too much. 22 wouldn't be enough either. Okay, so it's not 39 and 40. Or, sorry, it's not 39 and 27. 39 and 26 would be one less than that, which is 65. 34 would still be too much, so that's not going to be it either. 39 and 24 is 50, no, 63. 63 and 34 would be 97. 63 and 22 would be 85, so that's too much again. 39 and 12 would be 49 and 2, which would be 51. And 34 would be... no, okay, so it can't be 39. So what about 33? So 33 and 40 is 73. You would need... actually, it might be easier for me to... like, we're going to lose the sound, but, like, at this point, I kind of need something else to help me kind of math this all together. 33 and 40 equals 73. 91 minus 73 is equal to 21 minus 3 is 18. Fuck, there it is. 40, 33, 18. Yeah. Yeah. 40, 33, 18. I probably just should have pulled out the fucking notepad to begin with and, like, went through it methodically like that. Yeah, what I was doing there was like, okay, let's just take a heuristic here. If I add the biggest numbers together, I'm probably going to overshoot it, so I'm going to work my way backwards. So I go like, okay, what's the biggest one I can pick for green? Try and figure out where that sits and just go through it like that. That should have taken me nearly as long as... Like, it's interesting, like... I wonder what people find more difficult, like the first puzzle where it's just add anything up to 91, or the second puzzle where it has more constraints, because, like, I feel like I work better with more constraints, but I feel like a lot of people would find ones without constraints a lot easier, because there are just more solutions to be had. Hey, Wrong Way, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I got a mic arm. Finally. Just tuned in. Did you get the blue password already? Yes. I got the blue password first, and then I spent, like, probably the last 10 or 15 minutes doing the green the green password. Yeah, I did. Looks like it worked out. See? Screen changed. Like, yeah, like, I don't know how much of the conversation you just heard, or what I was saying you just heard, but, like, I find it a lot easier to work out puzzles when there are a lot of constraints, because I can build up kind of... I can cordon off a lot of potential solutions, where if it's just like, add these numbers together, I'm like, I don't know. Watch you do maths. Oh, okay, cool. No problem then. Yeah, we're done here now. This one's different. A new password. Hooray. We did it. Alice, what's to do with that screen over the pool table? I think it's a scoreboard. Oh, that would have been the thing we were looking at during that puzzle, right? Did we ever figure out what the fucking deal is with this? I feel like we didn't. Because I know Kay noted that, like, hey, the lights clearly aren't coming from the front. Shadows on the wall behind the suits of armor are fake. Well, I don't know if fake is the right word for that, but yet another puzzle room that's had this, like, inconspicuous thing that, like, hasn't been required to go through to the end, unless I just missed it. So dark in here, I'm not... Ah! Kay, what was that noise? I definitely haven't broken anything. You sure? Hey! What are you doing, Alice? Please don't accidentally break something valuable. You're one to talk. I guess it's dangerous to just fumble around in the dark. Alright, alright. But yeah, I mean, clearly, like, the fact that there were shadows behind the wall, like, wasn't required for... Oh, maybe it was just a hint to tell you... That's probably it. I figured out what to do with the armor before I turned the lights off. That's probably just a hint to let you know, hey, put these weapons in the armor's hand. And I just inadvertently skipped needing to look at that by getting it in the first go. My god, this deer must have phased halfway through the wall and then gotten stuck. How horrific. That's just a mounted head. It's a decoration. Ah, I did think it had extraordinarily long legs. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I don't think I stirred this too well when I, or kept it active too much when I, yeah. All the hot chocolates at the bottom. Or all the cocoa mixes at the bottom. Right. Safe. Looks just like the one I found in the last room. Putting in a password should open it up, assuming it does work the same. Password, Moonstar Sun. Ha! Piece of cake. Alright, let's look at the subject of those ones. Wound 1, Wound 2, Coroner Autopsy, Luminol Mixture, Bracelet 2, Generalized Amnesia. Oh, I think I know what this is going to be talking about then. I bet Wound 1 and 2 is probably literally the wound sustained by Alice, I would think. Yes. Yeah, it's just literally telling you the dimensions of the wound that we heard a while ago. Probably won't read any more of that just because... Who knows? One of them might just randomly say something really important at the end. Again. Moon, Sun, Star this time. Moon, Sun, Star. Oh, nothing special in this one. Alright, it opened. Now, shall we collect our spoils? First, a map. It says floor B. One I found in the lounge said floor A. And that must mean floor A is the top floor. We rode the elevator down to get to this floor after all. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, moving on. Next, we've got, some keycards. They have an image of the moon on them. That must mean these are what the announcer was talking about. The moon keys. We've got 2 of them, just like with the sun keys. Alright, Kay, you take one. Why? You're a solo. Alice and I will take the other one. Ah, yes, of course. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. And the last prize. Let's see here. A key. This must be for the exit. Now we can leave. We sure can. What are we waiting for, then? This is the lock for the exit. It says lock right now. Time to kiss this weird-ass room goodbye. I actually had a rather nice time. Whatever. I'd rather forget any of this ever happened. I'm really torn up that, like, everyone in the room was just like, oh my god, Kay enjoying himself on the Zero Junior ride? Wow, so weird. It's disturbing. It feels wrong. I'm like, the man has the man has generalized amnesia. He probably has, like, some things that are like a child. Like, it's not that hard to put together, y'all. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Leave poor Kay alone.
Interesting.
What is this place? A warehouse?
Hey, look over there.
Those doors are white.
Shall we have a look then?
Are these chromatic doors too?
They're all the same, though.
Well, this one's locked.
This one won't open either.
No luck here.
It looks like they have the same locking mechanism as the other chromatic doors.
So these will be the next doors to open. we should go let the others know.
Right.
Alice and I turned to go, but Kay stayed put.
No,
Is something wrong?
I just feel as if I've seen this warehouse before.
Wait, you've been here before?
I don't know. Perhaps I haven't been here, only somewhere very similar.
You mean the Floor A warehouse?
Perhaps.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Thanks, Dio.
45 minutes.
What the hell?
Someone else must have opened one of the AB gates.
Before we got back?
I imagine they don't care what happens to the rest of us. That would be the most logical explanation.
Now, I wonder who did that then.
In any event, we should return quickly.
Yeah, let's get going, guys. I must admit, I don't know if it's ever gonna happen. It probably isn't, just because of the way that, like, memory seems to not really consistently hold between jumps. But it would really tickle me if one of these times Sigma's just like, 3, 2, 1. And then he hears the ambidex announcement, and he's like, okay, it's happening here too. Good, great, great, love that. But like, I guess depending on the way the narrative actually unfolds, like, doing that a bit too much could kind of be a bit much, like, completely unnecessary sort of thing. I don't know. I think it would be neat, but...
Sigma?
Where's Tenmyoji's team? Are they not back yet?
Nope. We were the first. Then wait a little longer before you open the AB gate. It wasn't us.
Yeah, but it would be fine to do it in 1 or 2 spots. Yeah, kind of like when you choose an alternate route and things turn out differently, right? Like, it would just be neat if there's, like, certain paths where, like, Sigma is actually aware of that. But I guess, like, within the narrative, like, Sigma would have to have... Well, actually, no, because, like, the reactions to Tenmyoji and Alice's choices changing, don't involve him getting a vision beforehand, I think, necessarily. Because he then does turn around and be like, wait, what am I saying? Time travel? Alternate reality? What? No, that's impossible. This isn't a sci-fi game. Like, one time have him count down to an event and it happens, and one time have him count down to an event and it doesn't happen. Yeah, exactly. But, again, like, I don't know if the whole, like... Because, I'll be honest, I'm given the fact that the first 2 AB games have decisions changing, that there wasn't more of that. Like, in the second AB game, I don't think that happens at all. But I guess the argument there, like, you could make an argument that, like, initially things are a lot more volatile, and as you go through, like, as everyone has experiences throughout the game, what they're going to do is more solidified based on the things that are happening and are a lot less arbitrary. So that could definitely be a justification for, like, well, it doesn't happen later because, of course it doesn't. People have established patterns now, and that's how it be. Deal with it. Anyway.
I tried to stop him, but...
Come on, it's not like when we open the door really affects the matches, right? It's cool.
No, it's not cool.
Your team returned quite early, Dio. Did your investigation go smoothly?
I guess.
Which room did you guys go to?
The treatment center.
Treatment center? How is that different from the infirmary?
There were these pod things. Look, just go see for yourself, alright? I don't feel like explaining it.
You took something from the treatment center, didn't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
What's in the treatment center? Treatment center's not where we found the Excelsior, that's the laboratory. Ooh, is that where the input device is? For the bombs? Oh, fuck. I forget what's in each of those safes. I really should remember that, but here we are. I think that was just my controller.
You did. I saw it too. After we opened the safe, you grabbed something out of it and put it in your pocket.
Isn't the treatment center the room with the freezer beds? Yes, that's correct. I don't actually remember where the input device was, I'll be completely honest. But that is the treatment center.
Show us what you took.
Oh.
Get away from me.
Clover shoved her hand into Dio's pocket and began to dig around.
It should be in this one.
Let go.
Before Dio could push her away, Clover found what she was looking for.
I knew it!
Oh. The tubocurine inhibitor. An injection gun. So the label on the vial says neostigmine. What's this stuff for?
I don't know, but I feel like I've heard that name before somewhere.
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Hey!
With a desperate lunge, Dio managed to grab the gun back from Clover. Before she had a chance to protest.
Have any of you seen Quark? Anyone? Please!
Quark? Did something happen to him?
We found a pantry on the other side of the red door, but...
Okay, interesting. No one went into the Golem Bay. Wait. Hold on, I need to look at the flow for a second. Was it this path, but going through the green door that we got the key to Kay's suit? Because I think we were with Alice and Luna. Which would make sense, because the path that I originally took in this route was ally with Luna both times. Does that mean no one else has been through the Golem Bay at all? I don't recall anyone else actually saying they'd been through there in alternate paths. Huh. One of the reasons that's important is because it establishes the ABT thing, the artificial, or ATB, the artificial tissue stuff. I think it's ABT. So it establishes that someone could be a robot, which could be the case. I mean, if anyone's going to be a robot at this point, for some reason, I feel like it's going to be Luna. Kay, it wouldn't be Kay, but anyway, that's not the most important part. The most important part is that in the Golem Bay is the key to unlock Kay's suit. And when we went down the path we originally did, Alice got murdered with the key, and then it disappeared. And by the time we got the key back, Kay had been struck in the back with the Labrys in the rec room, and we couldn't open the suit. So, if no other timeline actually unlocks the suit, The thing is, though, with the neostigmine, we can break a rule. Now, I don't know if that's going to get us into, like, an alternate puzzle room or something like that to get stuff from a different safe, but I'm really curious what's up with that key, then. Because I'm almost certain that in every other path we've been down, no one has mentioned going through that particular room. Anyway, Quark's missing for the 5th time.
After we left, he just disappeared.
We've looked everywhere, but we can't find him.
You think he's lost?
Don't you think you're being a little optimistic there?
What?
Come on, that little jerk's probably dead by now.
Huh?
We've already found one corpse, right?
Oh, the old woman, yeah.
What the hell is wrong with you?
How could you? Why would you say such a horrible thing?
Whoa, simmer down there. Just saying it's a possibility.
Well, even if it is, we should all be looking for him.
Yes!
As we began to file out, I saw Alice staring intently into the corner of the warehouse. It seemed strange, but looking for Quark was my priority. I turned and headed toward the magenta door. Quark? Are you in here? Also, wrong way, since I have you in chat, if, I'm, like, working on adjusting my audio levels now that I've got a mic up in my face instead of on my, desk. If I, like, sound like I'm very loud or peaking at some points, let me know, because I've been trying to, like, adjust it up and down as I've been streaming. Also kind of trying to get a good, like, distance away from my face, too, but, yeah. Oh, you filled in quite a bit while I was at the Star Trek convention. Probably? Sounds fine to me so far. Yeah, fair enough. I'll probably listen to it. I'll probably listen to the stream back, today to figure out if I need to lower it a bit more. Like, again, I've said before, I kind of want to be just above the game. Like, clearly my voice is, audible. But the thing is that now that I've got the mic closer to my face, like, the bass volume is probably going to be a lot higher. Sorry. That's not quite what I mean. Like, the clarity is going to be a lot higher, which means that my voice may not need to be as loud to be audible. So, yeah, I'm still adjusting that kind of thing. I mean, Star Trek convention? Like, I've done one weekend of streams, so not any more than usual, but I can't remember, I can't... Yeah, the streams are all blurring together, so I can't remember who was present for what. Guess not. Damn. Let's try floor B then. Tenmyurji's team took the red door. They probably already searched that area pretty thoroughly then. Maybe I'll try the blue door. So we're going back through the rec room? Quark? Where are you? He's not here either. Where the hell did he go?
Ah, Sigma. Any luck?
Nothing. Can't find him anywhere.
I see.
What about you? Never mind. If you found him, you'd have said something already.
Indeed. I went to the treatment center, as well as the Floor B warehouse, but he was not there.
Oh well. Well, let's head back to the Floor A warehouse.
Good idea. Perhaps the others have had more luck.
Will, did you find him?
Sorry. We couldn't find him anywhere.
I see.
Are the three of you the only others to have returned?
Yeah, we're it.
So, Dio, Alice, and Luna are missing. I'm guessing you guys didn't have any luck either.
Yeah, no clues or anything.
I don't get it. With this many people looking, it seems like we'd be able to find him pretty fast.
Quark is only a child. It's possible he's become trapped in a small, enclosed space.
Well, wouldn't we at least be able to hear him calling for help?
Yeah, you're right.
Quark.
Tenmyoji's shoulders slumped. He looked old, much older than he had when we'd met. I could see tears glistening at the corner of his eyes. For just a moment, I saw in them all of his pain, fear, and despair. And it felt like someone had put my heart in a vice. Then Dio appeared, and the mood suddenly changed.
Hey, you guys, come here.
Dio?
What are you standing around for? They're in the crew quarters.
What?
Just come on.
Wait, are Luna and Alice dead? What the fuck? That happened so quickly. Wait, did that happen last time we were down this route? Because I know... No. Hang on, I'm gonna let this play out. So... Yeah, I think it was along the alternate path of this particular branch, where Alice was killed, and then Luna was killed later. Because later in that route was where Phi and Sigma were in the control room, looking at the video feed of what happened, where it looked like Clover confronted Luna, who then left, then Dio came in, and then left, and then Kay came in, was there for a fair amount of time, and then was about to leave to look at his watch. So I'm pretty sure that happened separately. Now, I know that there was another path, where Alice and Luna both turned up dead, exactly like this, almost. I can't remember when that was, though, but Jesus Christ, that happened quickly. How?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Oh. There was a roaring in my ears. Breathing, heartbeat, but my footsteps sounded muffled, as if I was hearing them through layers of cotton. I pressed a shaking hand to Alice's neck. Her skin was still warm, but the only pulse I felt was my own. Looking down, it was clear why. Something had been driven into her chest so far that only the hilt was visible, and the entire front of her body was covered in blood. No one could survive something like that. I forced myself to swallow the stinging lump in my throat and turned toward Luna. Unlike Alice, at first glance she seemed unharmed. As I reached for her neck to check for a pulse, however, I saw a red mark near her jawline. Nearby on the floor sat an injection gun. I already knew what I would find, but pressed my fingers to her neck and waited. Nothing. They're dead.
My God.
What on earth happened here?
That bastard killed them.
Who?
Whoever it was that killed the old lady in the AB room.
You're saying this mystery person killed Luna and Alice?
Maybe only one of them was supposed to be killed, but the murderer had to kill the other to keep them quiet.
Or perhaps they killed one another. Luna stabbed Alice in the chest, after which Alice attacked her with the injection gun.
That's pretty far-fetched. Look at Alice's clothes. No sign of a struggle. I don't think they fought.
Then were they killed somewhere else and then brought here?
No. If that were the case, there would be much less blood.
I guess that's true.
Whatever the case, we have too few clues to figure it out right now. We'd all separated to look for Quark. Any one of us could have done it.
You mean the killer is one of us?
Do you think there's someone else in here?
Well...
Do you think that Zero Sr. killed these two, as well as the old woman?
Oh, give me a break. How can you just sit around here talking?
No point in making a fuss.
Are you fucking kidding me? One of us is a killer.
I mean, ordinarily I don't really like kind of lining up with Dio, but he's kind of, like, that was very terse from Tenmyoji. Like, oh, well, I guess they're dead. Like, okay, there's still things to discuss about this then. Like, it's not just water under the bridge.
I can't think of a better reason to make a fuss.
Oh my fucking god. Sorry, 1 second. Put you on silent, you piece of shit. I don't know why my phone is, like, vibrating so weirdly. Like, I'm balancing it on a flat surface, but it seems to be, like, making a sound like it's jittering like that, which is weird.
You do realize you're the most likely suspect, don't you?
Excuse me?
You wait until the rest of us have gathered in the warehouse. Then you kill Alice and Luna. You pretended to be the first to find them, and...
Are you saying I did this?
I'm just saying it's a possibility. You don't need to get so worked up about it.
Ooh, where's the injection gun, Dio?
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote, any non-voting...
Yeah. So if you don't vote, your choice is set to ally? I guess that means Luna's vote will be ally for this round.
Yes, it does. Perhaps that outcome is what the killer was after.
They killed Alice and Luna for that? Who would Luna's opponent be?
Quark and myself.
One person is missing and the others bought the farm.
That is not an expression I've heard for that before. Interesting.
I'd say this old fart's the most suspicious one here.
Well, Quark is missing.
You want to say that to my face?
Yeah, you killed her so you could get a few more points in the AB game.
Are you an idiot? How do you explain Alice? She's playing against Kay, not me!
Not quite. Even without his partner Alice, Sigma will still be able to cast a vote as he wishes.
Then maybe that's why Luna died. Maybe they meant to kill Sigma, but something went wrong and they...
True.
You're
I
reaching.
suppose that is a possibility, but we are engaging in pure speculation here. There is little to no evidence to support any of this.
Thank you, Kay. Well, we should probably head back to the warehouse.
We should take their bracelets with us then.
Huh? Did they really matter anymore?
Without their bracelets, some of us would be unable to open the secondary chromatic doors.
You're pretty calm, pal. Too calm. You did it, didn't you?
A sterling deduction. I await your further insight. He wears a mask, therefore he is guilty, perhaps?
I love you, Kay.
What did you just say?
It was like a couple of steps away of just blurting out, "Oh, well done, Holmes."
Are you fucking with me?
No, he's dead serious. Knock it off. Is there really any point to arguing about this?
Agreed. We aren't getting any younger here.
I apologize. We should return to the warehouse.
Alice.
Come on, Clover. We gotta go.
No! I'm not going anywhere.
Who is she paired up with? She went with Fi and Dio, right? I can't remember the pairs.
I can't just leave her here.
Clover.
If you don't vote, Dio might get out.
Huh?
He's got 6 BP right now. If you don't vote, you'll automatically ally, and I bet my left arm he'll pick Betray. That'd be 3 points, which will put him at 9. Once he's got that, there's nothing stopping him from opening the number 9 door. I'll try and pick ally, of course, but Dio's not an idiot. He'll try and stop me or get in my way somehow.
Dio will have 9 points?
What are you gonna do, Clover? If you stay here, you might be letting Alice's killer get away.
Fine. I'll do it.
Fi is very good at this. Then again, being able to see beyond the timelines is kind of cheating.
There's no way I'm going to let him get 9 points.
Good. Let's go.
That... Huh.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So Fi is telling Alice... Oh, sorry, Clover, to betray her and Dio. But she said she's gonna try and pick Ally? I mean, in that circumstance, like, it wouldn't, like, even if I was the only one making the decision, I feel like it'd be foolhardy to just pick Ally when you've convinced Alice to, say, betray, right? What's she playing at here? I mean, obviously, Dio can fucking eat it. We don't want him to get 9 points, but... yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of a funny way of, like, having it laid out, I guess, because... like, it basically ensures that Fi is just gonna... It basically ensures Dio and Fi are just gonna betray, because Alice has every incentive to betray, right? Took a deep breath and unlocked the AB room. No matter how hard I looked for answers, all I found were more questions. Who had killed Alice and Luna? Where was Quark? I wasn't in any kind of mood to play along with Zero's ridiculous games, but at this point I didn't really have a choice. I heaved a silent sigh and started toward the entrance to my AB room.
Sigma, what would you say to voting ally? I would reciprocate, of course. You have 5 BP. If we both ally, then you will gain 2 points, leaving you with 7 in total. Should you also cooperate mutually in the following round, you would gain another 2 points, bringing you to 9. Conversely, if you were to choose to betray me during this round, you would gain 3 points, for a total of 8. In other words, you will be unable to reach 9 BP until the round following this one. That being the case, choosing ally is the most logical choice.
True, but how many points do you have?
Me?
As I recall, you and Clover chose betray in the first AB game. That means you should have 6 BP right now. If you betray me and get another 3, you could get all the way to 9 this round.
Ah, yes, that is true. However, escaping as soon as possible is not my goal.
But you picked betray in the first round, didn't you?
That was in the interest of my own safety, as I only had 3 points at the time. The prospect of losing 2 of them was very unsettling.
Wait, did he know the penalty? I mean, obviously, in the objective sense, losing points in this game is bad. But...
Now that I have 6 BP, I have some room for error.
Why wouldn't you want to get out of here as soon as you possibly could?
Of course I would like to, but attempting to do so would be unwise.
Why is that?
Isn't it obvious? If I escape on my own, everyone else will be trapped here forever.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten what Zero told us?
The number 9 door only opens once! Once that happens, it's all over! It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
I do want to note, I think the only time Kay actually went or got 9 points by himself is when he determined, no, someone is going to get 9 points in this round. I need to get 9 points to leave. Oh my god, I really want to believe you, Kay. I really want to believe you. But see, this is the problem. I feel like every other time Kay has had the option of getting 9 points, he has. The thing is, I don't think he's been the one to pull the lever, despite sometimes leaving.
I trust you remember now?
So if someone opens it and escapes...
Precisely. Did you not realize? Perhaps I shouldn't have said anything.
Hey, don't tell me you're planning to just leave us all in the lurch and take off by yourself.
I would never do that. Consider the following. If I did manage to get to 9 points before anyone else, do you think the rest of our companions would allow me to leave?
I mean, we know directly that that's a no.
Especially knowing that, if they did, they would remain here for the rest of their lives?
Well, no, of course we'd stop you.
You see? Working toward leaving as a group is the most logical choice for me.
1 minute.
Our time is nearly up. I trust you will choose wisely.
Yeah, of course. You too. Alright, Kay.
30 seconds remain.
Kay made a compelling argument, but I still had to make my choice. Would he really choose the ally? If I chose ally and he chose betray, he'd have 9 points and I'd have 2. Still, even if he did have 9 points, he might try and escape right away. The question was, how much could I trust him? How much trust could I give a man whose face I'd never seen? I do also want to note that now that Alice is dead, he doesn't have to have a... Well, no, like, killing Alice before the AB game is probably better because you might be able to get away with it, whereas killing her through the AB game is obviously a thing. But the other problem is that, like, because Alice could die, Sigma is probably a lot more leaning towards betraying to protect her, to make sure people don't die, and also, obviously, to benefit himself and Alice in the long run. So, removing Alice from the equation makes Sigma a lot more malleable and has more potential to, and that has more potential for Kay to benefit, rather than forcing him to betray.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, Kay. He's like so
Round
hard to
2
read.
of the Ambidex game
But I wanna
has
believe.
been completed.
I want to believe.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for Ambidex.
Yeah.
Results, please.
You son of a... Fuck. Fucking K, God. Oh, I believed in you.
Points have been assigned. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Now, I will say that this still is in line with Kay's thinking of, I am going to play defensively by getting to 9 and then working towards the supplementary goal, right? So long as he is able to leave if the door opens, he probably thinks that's a good thing, right? Like, going by his whole logic. The closer to 9 he is, the safer the more room for error he has. If that motherfucker rushes to the door, I'm gonna be so mad. But it would also speak multitudes of Kay's character if he got 9 points and didn't leave. Like, that would actually be like, hey, I am here, I am in it for the long haul. I am not opening that door. I guess, like, the thing is, too, that, like, probably people would want to watch him to make sure he wouldn't, because, yeah, but... What?
So you did indeed choose Ally.
You tricked me.
I apologize.
Sigma! You fucking idiot! Now Kay's got 9 points thanks to your stupid ass.
But he's not going to just leave us.
I apologize for taking further advantage of your trust, but I will be leaving.
What? Before we could react, Kay slipped past us and with speed and agility that belied his size. In the blink of an eye, he was standing in front of the number 9 door.
Kay! God damn it! Wait, you son of a bitch!
He didn't give any sign that he'd heard Dio, just grabbed a lever and pulled it down.
Oh no!
You fuck!
The number 9 door has been opened.
Will Wolfie ever learn to trust again after such betrayal? No, I feel like I'm an idiot. I probably should have read that. Like, I really wanted to believe that he either... No, I'm definitely peeking. Sorry, I need to adjust the mic volume again. I definitely believed that he, of all people, would be one of the few that would be like, okay, I got 9 points. And just leave it at that. But yeah. Kay, how could you do this? Once again, like, compared to my voice, let me know if, like, I'm, too soft or anything.
It will remain open for...
Why did you do it? I
The
trusted
answer is
you, Kay.
obvious. 3 people have already been murdered.
How do you know Kay's Quark's been murdered? What the fuck?
If I remain, I place myself in greater danger. A simple decision, really. I'm sure you would have done...
God damn it, Kay.
I apologize. I do intend to contact the police as soon as I have escaped. Now then.
Kay, Wait! He didn't even turn around.
The number 9 door. This end. Thank you. As the game escape, please enjoy your stay.
Although, I do think it's important to point out that we know for a fact that Kay was actually in danger staying here. He definitely was. Old lady. Oh, 3 people. Yep. No, sorry, you're right.
He's gone.
Damn it! This is all your fault, Sigma!
There's no point to blaming him now.
Yeah. It's not like we can open that door again.
Ah, damn it!
No. This isn't right. This can't be right. We stood there in silence, staring at the door. The only exit to the outside world now closed forever. Our only chance of escape now was to hope Kay would keep his word and contact the police. Alice, Luna, the old woman, who had killed them? And where had Quark gone? There were questions we still hadn't answered, but we had plenty of time now. Perhaps we still would. No, I think that's a game over. Perhaps we still would. Game over. Like, okay. Alright. But that's the 2-hour mark, so I'm going to take a quick break, because I've been busting to pee. And I will also get myself some soup to tide me over for the rest of the stream. But we'll at least, we will at least jump to the next thing, which is going to be betraying Kay. Son of a bitch. Alright, that's close enough. Yeah, so I'm gonna get some more water, take a little break here. Actually, hold on a sec, I need to check something really quickly. Yeah, I might take, like, a tiny bit of a longer break. Not too long, but, there is something I should do, just in case it rains today or tomorrow. Yeah, so it might be a little bit longer than, like, you know, the 5-10 minute break I usually take, but not too much longer. So, yeah, sit tight and, deal with Kay's betrayal, I guess. Alright, I'm back. Alright, time to betray Kay. God, if this is one of the other few places that Kay's decision changes, I'm
30
gonna be
seconds
mad.
remain until Amberdex game hold.
Yeah. Kay made a compelling argument, but I slide my choice. Choose ally, still even if he had 3, might not try and escape.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2, result. Thank you, Amberdex. Results, please.
Ooh, okay. Alright. Although, I can definitely see Kay making the argument that Quark is gonna have 9. What am I meant to do? So you picked Betray.
Leading to a draw, it would seem.
You don't feel bad about it or anything?
I could ask the same of you.
Everyone is very quick to deflect back to, well, aren't you, High and Mighty Sigma, also choosing the same thing? That's not the point. I'm not the one who tried to make the convincing argument to make sure that the other person would be betrayable. Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair.
I had thought that you would choose ally.
If I had, then you'd have 9 BP right now, wouldn't you? Nice try, but I'm not gonna let you get out of here that easy.
As I told you before, even if I were to reach 9 BP, I would not necessarily leave immediately. I might choose to wait until everyone else had also reached 9 BP.
Might. Yeah, well, I considered that. Considered. Didn't seem likely.
Then you do not trust me.
Well...
No need to apologize. Trust must be earned in a game like this.
Says the guy who told me to trust him so he could betray me.
Indeed. Clearly, I don't deserve to be trusted.
The honesty is refreshing, but that's really not the brightest move.
So you chose Betray too, huh? You just picked ally out of 9 BP right now.
Yeah. That's the point, Dio.
Why on earth would I have done that?
There's no way Clover would have chosen ally when you had a chance to betray her and get to 9 BP.
Are you an idiot or something?
It's not the word I would use, but... maybe.
Bunch of smartasses.
So you chose Betray?
Of course. Luna's bracelet is already off. No risk of a penalty for her now.
That brings Quark's BP up to 9.
Are you worried that he might try and get out?
Well, if he were to do so, the rest of us would be trapped here.
Bet you're all pretty happy he isn't here right now, aren't you?
Whoa, whoa. Nobody's saying that.
Yeah, maybe you aren't saying it, but I know what you're thinking.
Time to pull out the notepad. Where's tab 8? There you are. Time to learn what everyone's thing is. Huh?
Ambidex gates.
Okay, there we go.
Round 3. Star key. There is no... The ambidex...
As many times as we want, huh? Then that means we can play the AB game over and over using these star keys, right?
So it would seem.
All right, well, where do we find them?
Beyond the next set of chromatic doors.
Oh? You found them already?
Yeah, that's right. Ugh, I forgot to tell you guys. Take a look at the map. There are 3 white doors in the floor B warehouse.
White doors, huh? Maybe that's where Quark went.
Huh?
The warehouse on floor B, you said?
Yeah, but you're not going to be able to get through them until they open. We've still got more than 80 minutes until that happens.
Damn.
We will need to form groups of colors that can make white.
Time we had a look at all our colors then.
Yeah. Looks like they've been shuffled around again. Looks like I'm a blue solo.
I'm a magenta. Pear.
As am I.
Ooh.
You and me, huh? Better than Dio, I guess.
You say something?
What color are you?
I'm a green solo.
Oh, that's gonna be a good group. Phi and K against Dio. That's a betrayal. That's a 0 point right there.
What's with the sigh?
Forget about it.
She knows. What about you two?
Cyan, pair.
Cyan pair.
I'm a cyan pair, too.
Alice and Luna's bracelets have changed as well.
Wait, what goes with yellow? Is it blue? Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. So, I actually forget how this goes. So, Alice and Luna are both the yellow pair. Stop. Yellow pair. Which means that Quark is the red solo. So red would go with cyan. Green would go with magenta, and blue would go with yellow. Oh, God, that's so sad. Great. Love that. Awesome. Feeling really good about that.
Both of them are yellow pairs.
Then what color is Quark?
He's a red solo. In order to open the white doors, you'd normally need, say, red, blue, and green.
Fucking Sigma is going by himself into a room. Oh my god. This is gonna be amazing. But solos can't group together, right?
That's why the pairs are magenta, yellow, and cyan. Magenta is a mix of red and blue. Yellow is a mix of red and green. Cyan is a mix of blue and green. So if you combine magenta with green, you get white. And so on.
I see.
Okay then. We just need to get to the floor B warehouse when the doors open, right? I'll be taking off then.
Where do you think you're going?
Anywhere that isn't here. Hanging out with a murderer doesn't sound like a good time to me.
The guy who insists on splitting up is usually the first to bite it.
What?
Well, then again, loners often turn out to be killers.
Just what are you getting at, old man? You think I kill him?
Well, maybe, maybe not. But you're pretty damn suspicious.
You trying to start something, you wrinkled old piece of...
Hey, knock it off. We don't actually know one of us is the killer, do we?
We have no evidence of that, no. But we do know that Zero Senior is one of us.
Sorry, just stir in the soup so it doesn't sit for too long.
And there is an excellent chance that Zero Senior and the killer are one and the same.
Then why did he kill Alice and Luna now? Zero Senior wanted any of us dead. He could have done it way before this. While we were, I don't know, unconscious, for instance. What's the point of setting up this whole game just to kill off 2 of your participants halfway through?
Wait, then are you saying there's another person in here somewhere?
It's possible. I think it might be a good idea for us to all look for the killer.
Well, we gain nothing by standing around here.
Yeah. I've got to find Quark, and soon.
If we're going to search, we should go in pairs this time.
How are we going to pair up then?
I'm not going with Kay. If he decides he feels like snapping me in half, there's not a whole hell of a lot I can do about it.
I'll go with anyone besides Dio.
I don't want to go with Dio either.
Fine. He's hardly my first choice, but I'll take Dio.
Sorry, Pi.
What the hell?
Just figured that this way we don't have to make this into a huge argument. Besides, I'm gonna be stuck with you once we go through the chromatic doors anyway.
That's true.
No reason to put it off.
I will go with Sigma.
Oh, yeah?
Would you prefer someone else?
No, I guess you're okay.
That leaves me and Clover as a pair then.
Yep.
Looks like we're all set.
We'll take the cyan door on floor A and the blue door on floor B.
Alright, Clover and I'll take the magenta door and the red door.
That leaves us with the yellow and green doors then. Once we're all done, let's meet in the floor B warehouse, alright?
Got it.
See you later then.
Now, we are going through the door that led to the Golem Bay, which is interesting. The fact that we're getting paired up with Kay makes me think this might be a Kay ending, because we are interacting with him a fair bit. But, like, I really feel like the Kay ending would have the key there, but it seems like no one went through... There's no one in the infirmary. No Quark and no killer, at least as far as I can see.
Well, there is someone here. Technically, at least.
The old woman.
The old woman.
Oh, yeah. She was lying silently on the bed furthest away from us. If it weren't for the bloodstains on her chest and arm, her peaceful expression would have fooled most people into thinking she was just asleep. The blood had dried and darkened, and now looked like any other stain. That was when I noticed it. Oh, fuck. That's why Tenmyoji was looking for someone... using luminol to check people's wrists. Because he was looking for blood. Because it would have been on the bracelet taken from the... Wait, the old woman was meant to be participating in this. Also, sorry, that just reminded me of something. Crimson Necros was in here the last stream where we saw the hologram of Zero, and they pointed out, like, hey, do you want me to point out something you missed? And I'm like, no, don't worry about it. If I missed it, I missed it. I do remember I didn't say something about what had happened there or what we were looking at, because I got distracted by the whole... Zero has clearly made an AI. He could make any kind of hologram for himself, or themselves, so what we're seeing may not be indicative of anything. However, Zero did have a bracelet on. So, just... But yeah, so Tenmyoji was using the luminol to look at people's wrists to see if he could find blood. Presumably because he saw this. Which means the old woman would have had to have a bracelet. And I think Tenmyoji knows that, interestingly, that she was meant to have one. Or that seems to imply it anyway. And we know from the alternate version of this particular route that Dio is the one that has the blood on his wrist. Or that had blood on his wrist. Now, we also know because of Dio's ending that his specific... Well, Dio's ending and then a thing we saw as a result of having that information. We know that Dio's goal here was to prevent Zero's plan from going well. So what he likely did was kill the old woman and get her bracelet. It's like fucking ballsy of him to actually put it on his wrist, but like, if your goal here is to fuck the entire plan up, like, you kind of have to look like you're participating. So that is interesting. Also, considering we know the last name of this old woman, I think it's very interesting that she was the one that was participating in this. Like, I think I did think, or did, words. I think I did postulate a while ago that the old woman was maybe meant to participate in the game and someone took their spot. And we now know that, like, that seems to line up with Dio's plan. So... Huh? Wait a minute. Look at her wrist.
It seems remarkably clean.
Yeah. For some reason there's no blood on this part.
Maybe she had something on her wrist. A watch, perhaps.
A watch?
Yes. It was likely removed after she was killed. That would account for the lack of blood splatter on her wrist.
A watch, huh? I don't know, it just looks like... It just looks like it was kind of wide for a watch. Aren't women's watches usually thinner?
You raise a good point. Perhaps it was some kind of jewelry?
Jewelry? You mean like a bracelet or some... Of course. Why didn't I see it sooner? This is the same size and shape as our bracelets. Look, it's exactly the same width.
Then that would mean...
She was wearing a bracelet when she was killed. She was a participant just like us.
Are you sure? This old woman, a player in the nonary game.
I mean, Tenmyoji is here, like... And also, meta-wise, yeah, she could be a participant in this game. Like, don't underestimate the old woman. It's only a death maze, you'll be fine alone. Yeah, of course. You learned her name. We found... Where is it? I'm pretty sure it was in the archive. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Hold on. Oh. Huh. Oh, God. I kind of don't want to read it, because I don't know if this is going to be a spoiler or not, but... Okay, I mean, that was fairly obvious, but... We saw this written on the back of a key card that had the name Kurashiki on it, and a picture of the old woman. So yes, I don't doubt that this woman was involved in the nonary game, because I have a very strong suspicion that she was part of organizing it. I would presume, anyway. Okay. Is something wrong?
Oh, no. Nothing. If you're correct, then where did the thief hide the stolen bracelet? We were quite thorough during our earlier search, but I know that I saw nothing, and none of the others reported finding a bracelet either.
then that means they've been holding on to it this whole time. They've probably still got it.
That would seem likely.
No, wait. If they'd been carrying it around, then sensors in the chromatic doors would have picked it up. There we go. Without the right combination of bracelets, the secondary door would never have opened. Imagine that. Imagine that name coming back up again. Well, I guess the other thing is, too, that, like, Tenmyoji has a picture of... I think she was explicitly named. I think she was. Anyway. More important things are happening right now. Because we're about to deduce that the person who took the bracelet is actually wearing it.
So our suspect is not only a killer and a thief, but a skilled imposter as well.
What are you saying?
After killing the old woman, they put on her bracelet. In fact, it is entirely possible they are wearing it still. Yes, that would make sense.
So the killer's running around with the old woman's bracelet?
Yes.
And you're telling me they're probably wearing it?
Correct. Do you remember what Zero Jr. told us? Something about how the bracelet will come off if the wearer's heart stops. I don't recall the exact words, but in any event, once the old woman had died, her bracelet would have detached, allowing the killer to easily collect it.
Why?
So that they could participate in the nonary game, I imagine.
What?
I suspect the killer was someone who was not originally intended to be a participant. For whatever reason, however, they were willing to go to great lengths to ensure that they were. To that end, they killed the old woman, who was one of the original participants, and took her place.
But why would someone do that?
That? I have no idea. Certainly they must have a goal of some sort. You would have to be mad to choose to come here. But as to what that goal is, and how the killer intends to achieve it, I'm afraid I do not have even speculation.
That's interesting.
Have you noticed something?
Well, there's blood all over the old lady's arm, except for right here. Since that's where the bracelet was, then the bracelet the killer stole should have blood on it.
Right.
But none of us is wearing a bloody bracelet.
Sigma, please tell me you're kidding. The killer would have, of course, wiped the blood off. Only a fool would walk around with a bracelet covered in blood.
So you're saying they cleaned it?
Yes. Have you discovered something?
Okay. I know how we can identify the killer.
Oh?
We just need some of that luminol. It doesn't matter how well they cleaned it, there should be some traces of blood left.
Aha, I see. That could very well work. We should have everyone gather in the rec room then. That is where the luminol was, I believe.
Yeah. First we need to finish looking for Quark, though. We've still got the infirmary and everything beyond the green door. Once we're done with that, we can head back to floor B to meet up with everyone else.
Understood. Shall we go then?
K and Sigma are on the case. Let's fucking go. Excuse me. There's 3 doors here too.
The same as what we found on the other side of the blue door.
But... the other door is... open? It looks like 2 of them were already unlocked.
So it does. The center and rightmost doors both say open. Perhaps the layout here is different.
Whatever. Let's take the door on the right first. Thank you. Oh my god, we're actually going to go into the... Yes. Oh my god, wait. But we're not going to be able to open the safe, right? Everyone else went through the treatment center. Wait, why is this place open? Wait, hold on. Wait, no, this doesn't make sense. I don't think we've ever seen a second door open in these paths. Moreover, like the Zero Junior's instruction, or sorry, Zero Junior's whole extra rules thing is like, hey, you can double back through any room you've solved, so long as you've solved it. Like, once you've solved it, you can go back through it, you don't have to do any of the puzzles. Why is this room open if they went through the treatment center? Huh. What's this room?
That looks like a workbench of some sort.
Maybe, but what sort of work? Well, we're here to find Quark, not look at a workbench. You go check out the far end, alright?
Very well.
Nothing. He's not here either. The safe is open? What the fuck is going on? What? Wait! What? What the fuck is going on here? Hey, Kay. How's it going over there? Kay? Can you hear me? Kay was bent over with his back to me, peering beneath the thing that looked like a workbench. What the hell? I walked toward him as I spoke. Hey man, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing.
I bent down and saw he was staring at something that appeared to be a safe. It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No, it was empty when I found it.
Well, I mean, someone has clearly been through this room, so the question is... And, like, Golem isn't here either, so, like... What the fuck? Was it?
Yes.
Then what are you doing staring into an empty safe?
I was thinking. Specifically, I was thinking about who opened this safe.
That's a very good question. Wouldn't that have been the team that went through the green door? I think that was Dio, Phi, and Clover.
No, that's unlikely. When we met up with Dio, he told us that he had been in the treatment center. The nameplate on this door says this is the Golem Bay, however.
So you're saying they didn't go here?
I believe that is the case. Which, as you can see, is why I was puzzled. If Dio, Phi, and Clover did not open this safe, who did?
Well, there's no point thinking about it. We should get back.
Yes, there was another unlocked door, wasn't there?
Yep. Let's get moving then. It's just like a completely random element that's been thrown into this now that like doesn't line up with all the rules we know about yet. Like the fact that Golem is missing is suspicious. Maybe they got out? Solve the room? That would be like the only reasonable explanation at this point, because no one else could have gone through there. The entire thing was locked, right? So no one could get into the Golem Bay. So the only reasonable explanation there is that someone within the Golem Bay opened it, and thus it followed the rule that Zero had laid out. So, So Golem solved the puzzle in that room, opened the safe, and got out. So this is a treatment center, huh?
This is the room that Dio visited.
Don't you think that's kind of strange? Until now, all the chromatic doors have led to a single room each. So why are there 2 rooms on the other side of the green door?
An excellent question.
We can talk to the others later, I guess, and see if they know anything. Kay and I split up and began to look for places where Quark might have hidden, or small holes he might have escaped through. I do note that one of the pod's screens is blue, which I think was only happened after someone was in it. Huh? What are these?
They must be the treatment pods Dio mentioned.
The window's all covered with frost on the inside. Can't see in.
Shall we open it?
Yes. Might as well. How about it? That's a good angle.
What?
Quark? No. Oh no. His bracelet. It's... Oh god.
Hold on, Sigma. Calm down. Look at his chest. Can you see it moving?
What? I quickly pressed a finger to Quark's wrist. It was faint, but his heartbeat was there. He's alive. He's alive!
What a relief. I'm so glad to know he's safe.
I laughed out loud and grabbed Kay in a bear hug, or at least as much as one of those as I could manage. So yeah, we kind of know how this works. Theoretically, if you froze someone in the pod, you could actually slow their heartbeat, and thus the bracelet would fall off, because that's what it detects. So this would explain how in one of the paths we had, there was a moment where we found Quark's bracelet, but not Quark, and Phi was like positive that he was not dead, which we didn't have any explanation for at the time, because it was like one of the first paths we went down. Now we know that it is actually potentially possible. He patted me on the back and shared what I thought might have been a relieved chuckle. But if he's still alive, why is his bracelet off? Zero Jr. said it would only come off when you died.
Perhaps Zero Senior took it off?
What? Why?
I have no idea.
Then maybe Zero Senior brought Quark here and put him in this pod thing too? Well, even if he did, we don't have any way to know why.
This pod is for medical treatment. Perhaps Quark has contracted some sort of illness.
He's sick? What has he got?
Well, how would I know that? In any event, we should return and let the rest of our companions know that we found Quark. I imagine Tenmyoji in particular will be pleased.
Yeah, I bet. Do you think you can carry him, or...?
No. I believe it would be best to leave Quark here. As I mentioned, there is a chance he has fallen ill. If so, then removing him from the pod would be dangerous.
It's very true.
The treatment he is currently undergoing could be compromised.
Oh.
I'll close the pod's cover then. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure. Wait, I just thought of something. Are you sure he's going to be alright?
What do you mean?
Well, what happens... Oh, hey, Crimson Necros. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome, everyone. I am very deep in Virtue's Last Reward right now. So, just a heads up, where I'm gonna be very explicitly talking about basically the entire game we've played up to this point, which is, like, most of it. So, fair warning. Hey, Wolfie, how you doing? Pretty good. I'm glad to be playing VLR again, that's for sure. So, Oh god, how do I describe what's happened since? So we finished off what happened last time, and then we went down the route where we took the blue door. I can show where we're up to right now. So yeah, we're on this path at the moment, which is... so we ally with... Well, sorry, we go through the magenta door with Luna, we ally Luna, we go through the blue door, we betray Kay. That's where we're at the moment. And a lot of weird stuff is happening. Like, one of the doors down the green path, or there's an extra door down the green path that's open that leads through the Golem Bay. We've now found where Quark disappeared to in this timeline. A lot is happening. A lot is happening. Also, I was actually just discussing something where I brought you up specifically, Crimson Necros. So, you remember when we saw the hologram of Zero, and you asked me if you should point something out that I might have missed? So, I recall that I didn't actually mention something because of something else I said. So, I talked about how, well, Zero has constructed an AI, Zero Jr., so presumably they can create a hologram of whatever the fuck they want, right? So maybe the visage of Zero doesn't actually mean much. And I kind of moved off of that point and just dismissed it. But something I didn't note when it happened was that Zero was wearing a bracelet. So yeah. Also, we found out that the old woman was in fact wearing a bracelet, and that's why Tenmyoji was running around with the luminol, searching people, like, spraying it on people's wrists. So yeah, a lot of stuff's happening right now. Anyway. Well, what happens if he wakes up? Can he open that thing on his own?
He'll be fine. I noticed a lever inside that can be used to open the cover.
Oh. See, I'm wondering now. Did Quark put himself in here, or did someone put him in here? Because Tenmyoji and Luna went through the treatment center, if I recall correctly. I don't remember what happened on the other timeline, but... Wait, the hologram has a bracelet? I'll have to watch for that when I get there. Yeah. Yeah. The hologram is wearing a bracelet. Like, I don't know if that was the thing you were going to point out, but when I was, like, editing the VOD, or highlighting the VOD to make sure it, like, stayed around, I noticed that when I went back through that scene. I was like, oh, maybe that's what they were talking about. Evidently not. So... Oh boy. Anyway.
So long as no one locks the pod, he should be able to leave whenever he wants.
No, it's something else. If I remember correctly, it gets called out at some point. Okay, fair enough. Well, I guess we'll find out then. But if someone locks him in, he's screwed?
Yes, that is what I said. But you needn't worry. You see? I have not engaged the lock. Now, we should return to the Floor B warehouse. I imagine the others are already there.
Right, yeah. Okay, let's go. And the thing is, too, that now I'm half expecting Golem to be walking around here because, like, the only way I can think that, the Golem path, the Golem Bay path would also be open is if someone solved that room, right? Because that would unlock both sides, presumably.
You're late.
Now, if that was locked when Phi, Dio, and... Sorry. Is it Phi, Dio, and Clover that went through the treatment? Yeah, I think it is. So when Phi, Dio, and Clover went through the treatment path, if the Golem Bay was in fact locked, the only reasonable explanation is that someone already inside the Golem Bay opened that room, right? And we know for a fact that there is someone who could do things in that room. So the only logical explanation is that they managed to open the safe and exit the room, which would unlock, I would assume, both sides of the path. So is Golem just walking around the fucking facility now?
You're one to talk. How much earlier did you get back again? I'd be surprised if you searched at all.
This is it?
Yeah. Clover and Tenmyoji still aren't back.
So, find anything?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah? Well, go on, spill it.
I explained to them how we'd found Quark in the treatment center.
I see.
Aw.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Jerk, making us all worried.
There is more.
And that is?
There is still some cause for concern.
Just spit it out.
Quark may have contracted an illness of some sort. As such, he has been left in the treatment pod.
Will he be alright?
Yeah, he'll probably...
Probably? Do you even...
Whatever, at least we found him. Pretty lucky he's alive, too.
What do you mean by that?
I mean what I said, genius. I'm glad he's not dead, aren't you?
As equivocal as ever, I see.
How kind of you to say so.
So, was Quark all you found? The way you were talking made it sound like there was something else.
Oh, please let us talk about this. Yeah, I'll explain that after Tenmyoji and Clover get back. They're not getting back. They're dead. They're in the infirmary. Something I wanted to ask you about first, though. When you went through the green door, did you search 2 different rooms?
2?
No, just the treatment center.
I see. Then what was the other one?
What do you mean, the other one?
You know where there's that intersection with 3 doors? Well, when Kay and I went there, 2 of the doors were unlocked. You guys unlocked the one that went to the treatment center when you went through the green door. But the other one...
Who could have opened it?
Don't look at me. I told you, we only opened the one that went to the treatment center.
Could it have been Zero Senior?
I don't know.
So did you and Kay go through the other door?
Yeah.
What was in there?
Nothing, really.
It appeared to be some sort of room for servicing something.
That doesn't make any sense. So what the hell was whoever opened that door looking for?
Who knows? Time to check your
Tenmyoji
watches.
and Clover are running rather late. Should we go and look for them?
No, there's something I want to check first.
It's never easy with you, is it?
Well, let's get it over with.
Are we gonna go to the rec room? Are we gonna go to the rec room?
Huh.
Here we go. Someone's about to get caught red-handed. Red-wristed. The joke was right there. Fucked that up, didn't I?
This is the rec room. Dio and I came here earlier when we were looking for Quark.
So why are we here?
Was there something here you needed to see?
I said nothing and instead made my way over toward the cabinet. Blue, though. There was blood on the wrong way, you know... Fuck. You're not wrong. Actually, I guess technically it's not even blue. It's more like it's explicitly ultraviolet, which is just like a strange purple color. But whatever. Anyway, the jokes was thoroughly ruined already. Let's not dwell on it. Inside was luminol. I reached in and pulled it out, then headed to the light switch and flipped it. The room went dark, and I headed back to where the others were still standing.
Whoa, whoa, what is this?
Dwell, stop it. Okay, no, I'm not saying that.
You gonna start telling ghost stories or something?
Why? Scared of ghosts.
You're kidding me, right?
Then show me how brave you are. Stick out your bracelet. You too, Fi, please.
Our bracelets?
Yeah. I want to see the underside of them.
What do you mean by that?
I mean the side on the bottom. The side that doesn't have the display on it. Come on. You really gonna make me explain this?
I know what you mean. What I'm asking is what the hell you think you're...
Just do it. It's not hard.
Should I also participate?
No, you're fine, Kay. Show of solidarity. No, Sigma. Like, you get everyone to participate so no one thinks it's strange. If you put Fi and fucking Dio on the spot, that's gonna look sus as hell. Buddy. Your bracelet is a little different from ours. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fair. But I'll join in just to make it fair. I'm sorry, Sigma. I jumped the gun on you. Unfortunately, you've been unreasonable in so many other circumstances that... it's force of habit. There was a brief moment of hesitation before Dio and Fi stuck out their arms. I held mine out as well, wrist pointed upward.
This okay?
Yeah. Just hold it like that for a moment. As fast as I could, I pulled the luminol from my pocket and sprayed it across the three of our wrists.
Ugh. Cold. What the hell, man?
Dio jerked his arm back with a shout. Don't see anything glowing. Fi's bracelet is clean. So's mine, of course.
That leaves only Dio.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'll explain in a minute. Just show me your bracelet. Is something wrong? Just show it to me. Come on, Dio. You don't have time for this.
Why do I have to do what you tell me to?
Because I'm trying to prove your innocence.
Oh, like hell you are. I don't know what you're looking for, but you're not gonna find it on me.
Then just show me your arm.
No! You don't get to order me around. I have rights!
We're playing a death game, motherfucker. Are you for real? I have rights. You have the right to shut the fuck up. As he spoke, Dio made a break for the exit. He didn't get far.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dio.
The fact that it was Kay that said that is very good. That's very good. He spun around toward the other exit. Stop him!
Right!
Don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Any excuse to hit Dio. All three of us leapt at Dio. Yep. I knew it. His bracelet's glowing. Then that means...
Let me go! Get off of me, you fuckers!
Dio, you killed the old lady.
No! You don't understand. This is all some kind of... a mistake. Shit.
What's going on here? I think it's about time you gave us the full story.
As quickly as I could, I explained to Fi what Kay and I had noticed on the old woman's wrist.
So the person with the bloody bracelet would have to be the person who killed her.
To be fair, that only proves that they're wearing her bracelet. It's pretty suspicious and almost entirely a dead giveaway. But there are circumstances that could prove that that was like a red herring. I personally don't think so, because this seems to line up with literally everything we know about Dio up until this point. Yeah, exactly. Even if they'd wiped it off, I figured the luminol would still react to the blood. Looks like I was right. We've got you, Dio. You might as well confess. Well,
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Why?
Are you Zero?
No. I was under orders. I was sent here to do something.
To do what?
Who gave you this order?
I'll die before I tell you.
So your orders were more important than Alice and Luna's lives?
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I killed the old lady, but that's it. I don't know anything about what happened to Alice and Luna.
That wasn't you.
Tread carefully, Sigma. This man is not to be trusted. He has already shown he is willing to lie and kill.
Come on, I'm telling the truth.
Sorry, 1 second. I keep forgetting that I have soup. Even though I do this for every VLR stream. But I get too into it. Makes sense.
You gotta believe me.
Even if we do believe you, you're still a killer. You just haven't killed as many people.
I mean, presumably the Myrmidon's knife is in Alice's chest right now. Or was in Alice's chest. Which again points to Dio. Is there a way someone could have... Have we seen Dio wield the Myrmidon's knife? Or have we only seen it after it's, like, been used? I feel like the answer... I feel like we haven't seen him use it. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
Exactly. He should be restrained somehow. If we leave him be, he may well kill again.
But where would we put him?
Is there a room we can lock or anything?
Ah, perhaps we could put him in one of the treatment pods.
Just put him on ice. Fuck him.
Once we've locked it, he should be unable to escape.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, wait! I'll be good, I promise.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. Oh, yeah, I think you're onto something, Kay. Let's go with that.
Come on, please. Hey, listen to me.
We'll let you out when the white doors open. Someone's going to need your bracelet to open the secondary door.
Don't fuck with me, you guys. There's no way in hell I'm going in that thing. Let go! Let me go! God damn it! Told you assholes to let me go! You can't do this! Stop! Stop! Please stop! Please! No, you can't! Ah!
I wonder if we're gonna see Dio's bracelet fall off.
Open this fucking thing! I said open it, goddammit!
I don't think so.
Ugh! You're gonna pay for this! When I get out of here, I'm gonna fucking end you!
So, I guess we figured out who the murderer was. And we found Quark.
Now all that's left to do is find Clover and Tenmyoji.
Yeah.
Why don't we head back to the warehouse and start from there? They may have already returned.
Good point.
Let's go.
Still haven't looked at how much time we have left. I don't know. I feel like we might be pushing it. Like, the thing is, too, that in this situation, hang on, I'm gonna wait for the next bit of dialogue. The thing is, too, that, like, in this situation, Sigma is a blue solo, and the two yellow pairs are both dead. So he can actually just go through the white door by himself, even if everyone else dies. I Wonder if we're really actually gonna go through a door by ourselves. Huh. Huh. Looks like they aren't back yet.
Perhaps they went to look for us.
Oh man. Now we've got to go look for them.
How much time until the white doors open?
Wow, that all happened in half an hour. Jesus.
Then I don't think we really need to hurry yet. Why don't we wait a little longer? For all we know, they're on their way back right now.
Okay, and I nodded.
By the way, there was something I wanted to ask you guys about.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Quark's bracelet. When we found him in the pod, he wasn't wearing it. Why?
How should I know?
Presumably, it had been taken off before we found him.
So we have no idea where it is.
Pretty much.
I see. That's not good. Without that bracelet, we won't be able to continue the game.
What? Hang on. Notepads should still have the allocations, yeah. So, Quark is going with Clover and Tenmyoji. Oh, well that's convenient. I don't think there's going to be a problem there. Just quietly.
We need 3 bracelets to open the secondary door. If we lose one...
Oh no. We wouldn't be able to go through the secondary door.
Yeah.
Who would be pairing up with Quark?
Quark's bracelet should be a red solo. That would mean he'd be with the cyan pair.
Thank you, Kay. I can hide this now. Oh. Who's the cyan pair?
Clover and Tenmyoji.
The 2 people who are missing.
Quark's bracelet is gone, and his 2 teammates have disappeared.
What's going on? Does that mean Clover and Tenmyoji took the bracelet?
Well, if they found Quark before you did, yeah, there's a good chance they did.
Then why aren't they back yet?
Perhaps they've already gone through the white door.
What? No, that's not possible. The primary doors haven't even opened yet.
Perhaps someone opened one of them.
How?
I don't know. But it's happened before.
Huh?
Remember the 3 doors on the other side of the green door? Someone made one of them open. Perhaps this is the same thing.
Yeah, I guess in the game we haven't actually explained much of that yet. Like, I have my own theory as to how that could possibly open based on the rules and everything that we know of. But, like, from their perspective, and without knowing that rule, which I don't think we know of in this route? I don't think anyone... Yeah, I don't think we've heard the rule about doubling back through a room we've explored. So... I guess they can't reasonably make that assumption? But that's against the rules.
Yes, I know. But if the person opening the doors is Zero Senior, do you really think the rules matter? Zero Senior controls the entire game.
So are you saying Clover or Tenmyoji is Zero Senior?
It is a possibility. It would explain why they still haven't shown up.
Could they really have taken Quark's bracelet and gone through one of the white doors?
If they did, we won't know where they went until the doors open for the rest of us.
So I would assume.
This is still all just speculation, though. Maybe we should go look for them again? One of us can stay behind so that we don't miss them if they come back.
Okay, I'll stay.
Sigma and I will go see if we can find them then.
Make sure you get back 5 minutes before the door opens, all right? Oh, and don't forget to bring Dio with you.
Of course. Oh, okay. This is the pantry?
So it would appear.
Well, looks like they're not here.
When we started looking for Quark, they were sent off to search everything beyond the red door, which would have meant this room.
Not gonna do us any good to hang around here, though. Wait, hold on. No, we went through the infirmary. We went through the infirmary and then the green door. That's how we came across the old woman and looked at her. Well, that's how we came back across the old woman's body and examined her wrist. So if they are in fact dead in the same place that they were in the alternate, then they would have had to go through or been brought there after we left. Not gonna do us any good to hang around here, though. Let's head upstairs.
Very well.
Still don't know what's going on with that, though, because now we've confirmed that, well, presumably, if Quark's bracelet was detached from his body the same way it was in this playthrough, or in this timeline, then... Okay. Then Quark didn't kill Tenmyoji and Clover. Actually, no, wait a minute. Clover and Tenmyoji were killed by their their bracelets in the alternate, right? We might still be able to see them if we find them in the infirmary. No one in here either, huh? Tenmyoji loves scotch so much, I thought we might find him here drinking some. It was around that time I noticed Kay was acting strangely. He was staring at the shelf of alcohol in a way that I probably would have described as blankly if I could have actually seen his eyes. Hey, what's up? You want a drink?
Oh, no. Well, I would enjoy a drink, but this mask...
Right. Sorry, that sucks. Honestly, I've gotten so used to the suit, I'd kind of forgotten you were wearing it. Why the heck did they make you wear that thing anyway? You still don't remember anything?
Well, actually, I did remember a little.
Really?
Yes.
What did you remember?
My father.
When Dad, do you remember that? Did it just pop out of nowhere? Sigma.
Please, don't joke. This is serious.
Sorry. It's not even a cat pun. You can't even use your curse as an excuse for that. So you remembered who your father was?
Yes.
What about your mum?
I don't seem to have one.
Oh. So your dad raised you?
Well...
Kay stopped for a moment, then calmly folded his hands in front of him.
I was raised in the facility where my father worked. He was the only person who worked there, which meant he was the only person I saw until I was older.
Holy fuck, Tiny K is cute.
That had been the situation for as long as I could remember, though, so I never thought it odd.
He wouldn't allow me to go near him while he was working. Oh. Okay, we're just not voicing this bit, though? Sure. He wouldn't allow me to go near him while he was working, but the only times he wasn't working were the times when he was sleeping. As such, the only communication I had was with the education software he'd given me. I suppose I was a fairly expressionless child then. We develop body language to communicate with others, and with no one else to communicate with, I suppose it makes sense. Once I learned to read and write, I began to realize that my situation was not normal. Many of my books mentioned a mother as part of a family, and in several, the mother, father, and children would eat meals together and talk to one another. Soon I found myself longing for a mother of my own. Someone who would always be with me, who would scold me if I did something wrong. At night they would read to me before bedtime. If only I had a mother like that, I thought, I would be so happy. So for the first time in my life, I asked my father for something. He had finished working, and as usual was making his way towards his bedroom when I stopped him and asked for a mother. He looked at me silently for a long moment before finally responding, "Okay." I remember to this day how happy I was at that moment. A few months later, he called me into his laboratory. It was the first time he'd ever done anything like that. My heart was beating quickly as I stepped inside. Standing next to him was a young woman, and my hopes soared. But when he said her name, or rather, her ID number, they were dashed. He had given me a robot to play the part of a mother. I didn't want a mother that was just a machine who did what a human told her to. When I told my father that, he looked surprised for the first time in my life. Then he frowned, coughed, and admonished me for being a whiner. He never scolded me for anything before. At first I was surprised, then angry. Hot tears streamed down my face. My father ordered the robot to take care of me and shoot us out of his lab. The robot was very convincing, and she smiled and spoke as if she was a real person, but I refused to answer to her and locked myself in my room. You can talk to a robot and it will respond. But in the end, you're still talking to a machine, not a person. If that was what I wanted, I still had the education software my father had given me. When I ignored the robot as it tried to take care of me, it looked sad. It couldn't really be sad, of course. It was only programmed to look that way. A robot's facade of sadness didn't mean anything to me. After that, I stopped expecting anything from my father. We'd never really spoken to begin with, so it was easy enough for me to make sure we never saw one another. I lived my life as if he didn't exist. Perhaps it seems strange to you that I continue to live with him, but I never considered leaving. Perhaps in the hidden depths of my heart, I longed for a relationship with my father. Everything changed when I was 18. I left my room one morning to find a woman standing outside of it. She was the first human I'd ever seen, apart from my father, and I was understandably surprised. For a moment, I thought my father had created a new robot, but when I told her that, she laughed and explained that she had come to help him. As it turned out, she was a very mysterious person. She was much older than I was, but something about the way she behaved was almost girlish. She would tell me stories about the world outside in such a way that I was never sure if she was telling the truth or making up fantastic lies. Ultimately, though, the truth didn't matter. I loved her stories. She wasn't helping my father directly with his research, so I spent most of my days with her. Before long, I discovered she'd known my father when he was young. She told me stories of how he'd fallen in love as a younger man, and how I began to imagine that the person he'd fallen in love with had been her, and that she was, in fact, secretly my mother. After she settled in with us, our long-established routine began to change drastically. First, we started to eat together. Before then, I had never shared a meal with anyone in 18 years. She scolded me for my table manners, or more accurately, the lack thereof. If I was going to eat with others, she said, I would need to be more polite. Having eaten alone for my entire life, manners had never been something I'd even thought about. My father got in trouble too, when he made the mistake of reading through research papers during dinner. The look of surprise and embarrassment on his face made me burst into laughter. I couldn't remember the last time I'd shared a laugh with my father. It might have been the first time. The room we considered our living room changed to two before it had just been another room, but she made it comfortable. After we finished our dinner, I would sit on the sofa and relax with her and my father. Those times were the ones I cherished the most. For a little while, every day I got the family I'd longed for ever since I was a child. At her suggestion, I started to help with my father's research. He specialized in genetic engineering, and I discovered I had an interest in it as well. Time faded away as I lost myself in research. Now that we were working and studying together, my father and I had a great deal to talk about. For the first time in my life, we began to speak with one another like a father and son. Whenever I impressed him with something I'd learned, I felt a surge of happiness, and it drove me to study even harder. My days felt full, bright and meaningful, but most importantly, I was happy. Big 4 years passed in the blink of an eye until one day I happened to overhear my father and the woman speaking in the laboratory. That looked suspiciously like Zero and the old woman. Their tone was serious, so I listened closer, curious to know what they were talking about. That was when I heard her say that she planned to give her life to achieve their goals. It was clear that she wasn't being metaphorical. She would have to die. I was in shock. The research I had thrown myself into would lead to her death. I asked my father to stop his research immediately. He refused to listen. She agreed with him. She told me that she had been prepared for what she had to do since the day she came to our facility. My father had known about it from the very beginning as well. Angry and disappointed, I began to investigate what exactly the research I had been helping with was working toward. Perhaps, I thought, I could figure out a way to keep her alive. I discovered much more than I'd bargained for. To begin with, I learned that the ultimate success of my father's research would require a good deal of sacrifice. And I also learned that my own existence was just another part of his project. I had been created to function as my father's spare. If he died during his research, I was intended to continue it in his place. I was stunned. I was furious with my father, and with her, and even with the research I poured myself into for 4 years. There was only one thing to do. Destroy the facility and end my father's horrible research once and for all. I made plans to destroy the main reactor, and with it the entire facility. But she saw right through me. My father was livid and locked me in my room until his research was complete. All I could think of was how I might stop him. She did her best to convince me that I'd misunderstood, that everything would be fine. As much as I wanted to believe her, I remembered in the back of my mind that she had been the one who pushed me to become involved in my father's research. Had that been an earnest desire to give me something to do with my life, or... Still, I couldn't bring myself to hate her. She had given me a reason to live. Even if she had conspired with my father to mold me into his replacement, the warmth she'd shown me had been real. She'd made me feel as if I had a real family, and that was something I wouldn't have given up for the world. I pleaded with her to leave, but she quietly shook her head. There was someone very special to her, she told me. He had saved her life once, and she felt her death would help to repay that favor. She would have liked nothing more than to marry him and live a happy, normal life together, but she couldn't. For his sake, she said, and for the sake of the future she had wanted, she was determined to see my father's research succeed. I realized then that although she was the most important person in my life, there was someone more important than me in hers. She tried to explain that beyond what we could see was a future where no one would have to die, but I refused to listen. What good was a potential future to me? It was what I had now that I wanted. I couldn't stand to think that she would give her life for a man I'd never even seen. So I shut myself off from the world. Perhaps that is why I lost my memory. So, I guess the very surface reading of that is that Kay was raised by the old woman and Zero, probably in this facility, and that Akane, that the old woman came here knowing that she was going to die. Presumably the way she actually died, given what we know about her. Or potentially know about her. God, I'm trying to think of who Zero would be then. Because the old woman could have seen anyone in the future, right? Like, it doesn't have to necessarily be someone we know having played 999 in this game, and it doesn't have to necessarily be anyone that anyone in the game would know either. It probably is, to some degree, but a future where no one would have to die. Genetic engineering? Kay let out a deep, tired sigh.
I'm sorry. I lost track of time.
It's okay.
Not having any memories is less than desirable, but it could be argued that regaining them is almost more taxing.
So, do you remember almost everything?
No, the details are still indistinct, especially more recent events.
Huh.
Sigma, I'm sorry, but would it be alright if I laid down for a bit?
What's wrong?
I don't feel very well. It must be because I remembered so much so quickly. My head feels like it's going to explode.
Are you okay?
Yes. I think I just need to rest.
Okay. Take as long as you need. I'll go look for Clover and Tenmyoji myself.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Kay lowered himself heavily onto the red sofa in the corner of the room. Well, guess I better get moving then. I stepped out of the room and nearly ran into Phi. What are you doing? You're supposed to be waiting back in the warehouse.
Yeah, I know. I just decided to go check on you guys. I waited a long time and nobody showed up. Judging by your face, you haven't found them either. Damn.
Yeah.
Where's Kay?
He's in the lounge.
You decided to split up?
Well, not quite. Instead of waiting for my answer, she opened the door to the lounge and walked in. And in that instant, Kay disappeared.
What's up with him?
I guess he's not feeling too well. He said he wanted to rest for a bit.
Is he alright?
I think so. We should leave him alone right now, though. Remember, there's a real person inside that suit. I'm sure he's just tired.
Tired, huh? How are you feeling?
What?
I feel tired just looking at you. Your face is like a week-old sock.
Ouch. Really? Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little exhausted. I mean, all of a sudden I wake up trapped in some weird-ass game, and dead bodies start turning up. Honestly, I'm amazed I've managed to hold on to my sanity for this long. Just about everything here makes absolutely zero sense. The more I try and figure any of it out, the more I feel like my brain's just going to melt and run out of my ears. You know what I'm talking about, right? we managed to figure out who the killer was, but there's still 100 other questions we have no idea about. Where the hell are we? Why are we even here? What's this whole nonary game thing for? And what is Zero Senior up to? Bold of you to assume you're sane, Sigma. Yeah, really. Hell, how about who Zero Senior is? The rabbit said he was one of us, but... Do you think it's Dio?
Who knows?
Besides, we still don't know why Dio killed them. He said it was ordered to do it, but... And there's more, too. What about the old lady? Who is she? What's her deal? Hell, what are any of our deals? I don't know jack shit about anybody here. I don't even know anything about you, Fi.
Are you serious? You can't honestly suspect me, can you?
No, that's not it.
I'm just like you. I was kidnapped on December 25th and brought here too.
Did we ever find out the date she was kidnapped? I feel like we haven't. She trailed off. You heard that right.
Yeah, it came from the hallway.
Let's go have a look. Oh, Golem!
There's nobody here.
Maybe they got on the elevator?
Let's try hitting the button. If the door doesn't open immediately, then we'll know the elevator's downstairs.
Would anyone be kidnapped on a different date? No, that's a very good point. Obviously, everyone was kidnapped on December 25th. There's no way that date is different. Actually, hold on. No, she didn't trail off after December the 25th. She trailed off after and brought here too. It's like, yeah, I was brought here on December 25th. Anyway.
Thought so.
Let's go. Which way? Where do you think they went?
Let's just head for the green door.
Why?
Because the treatment center's there. That's where Dio and Quark are.
So?
You aren't worried? I just want to make sure they're safe.
They're fine. Temioji or Clover probably made that noise. Well, maybe both of them. But I don't think they'd hurt Quark or Dio.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Dio admitted to killing the old woman, but he still insists that he didn't kill Alice or Luna. What if he's telling the truth?
Are you serious? You're gonna believe him?
Doesn't matter. I just want to know if they're safe. No harm in being careful.
Alright, fine. I wonder if I'll find the Golem Bay door open. Nope. We headed to the first pod. I cracked open the top and lifted it back. There was Quark, sound asleep. See?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was probably getting worried for nothing.
Dio's dead.
How about Dio?
I just remembered we had a vision at some point of Dio dead that we have never seen before. He was probably strangled in this pod. Let's open his. Yep. What the hell?
Check his pulse.
It was pointless to check his pulse. He was obviously dead, but I did it anyway. Yeah. He's dead.
Look. The oxygen level for his pod says 0%.
Then that means he asphyxiated? But why?
Someone must have tampered with the pod and lowered the oxygen levels.
Who?
Look, we should go tell Kay about this. Come on, let's go.
Without waiting for me to follow, Fi turned and ran off. I took a deep breath and followed. No, take the bracelet. You need the bracelet to go through the... Fine, I burst into the lounge and ran up to Kay. Kay, wake up. Something's happened. When he didn't move, I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook. He twitched and quickly sat up.
What is it?
We explained about how we'd found Dio dead and how it looked like he died of asphyxiation. It appeared that someone had reduced the oxygen level of his pod to 0.
What? But why? I thought that Dio was the one who killed the old woman, Alice, and Luna. Then who killed him, if he was the murderer?
The only people who could have done it are Clover and Tenmyoji.
There's also Quark.
What? No. That's impossible. Are you suggesting Quark woke up, opened his pod from the inside, killed Dio, and then went back to sleep? That is possible. You didn't lock his pod.
No, I'm just saying that strictly speaking, it's a possibility. So just, you know, take it into consideration.
Thank you, wrong way. Consider it.
Well, in that case, Fi, I hate to say it, but doesn't that mean that you could have done it?
Me?
Yes. You could have done it any time after Sigma and I left the Floor B warehouse.
Don't give me that. I was waiting for Clover and Tenmyoji to show up. They never did, though, so I got impatient and went to find you guys. Then I bumped into Sigma in front of the lounge.
She went on to explain about the sound we'd heard.
I see. So you heard something. Then perhaps it is likely that Clover and Tenmyoji were at fault.
Were the two of you together the whole time you were investigating?
Yes, we were.
You never split up or anything?
Nope.
In any event, we don't have a great deal of time to discuss it.
Shit. Oh, crap. We've only got 7 minutes until the primary doors open.
All right. Let's get back to the Floor B warehouse. Maybe Clover and Tenmyoji are already there.
Oh, but where is Dio's bracelet?
His what?
Huh?
You didn't take it?
I told you, fucking morons.
Dio was a green solo. Fi and I are the magenta pair.
Shit. You're right. Without Dio's bracelet, we won't be able to open the secondary door.
I fear not.
Then we need to hurry. We'll drop by the treatment center on the way back and grab the bracelet.
All three of us don't need to go. You two go on ahead. I'll get the bracelet.
We really shouldn't be splitting up at this point. We have to wait for you anyway, Kay.
All
I
right.
don't think this is sensible.
Oh, one other thing. I need to give you these.
Oh, that's where they were. The yellow pair bracelets. Were these Alice and Luna's?
Yes. Without these, you would be stuck. So, here you are. Please, take them.
I grab the bracelets and shove them into my pocket.
All right, let's get going.
Shit. They're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelet?
Or
what? Oh, come on, man. You better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. I got enough of it from Dio. You gotta be kidding me. This isn't funny, Fi. If you're right, then you, Kay, Quark, and I are the only people still alive in here.
Hey, lay off. I want to believe they're alive too, but...
We heard a noise and turned. Oh.
I apologize for keeping you.
Did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well, technically, yes, but...
Huh?
Huh?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
What?
What the hell?
I assume whoever murdered Dio did this.
But why? There's no point.
I can't say for sure, but if I were to guess...
Chromatic doors have opened. Five minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
Fuck. The neostigmine. Dio still has the neostigmine, right? Oh, unless whoever murdered him fucking took it. Shit.
That means Kay and I will...
Oh no. Shit. You're gonna...
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll be penalized.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay. That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes, you're gonna be...
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right? You should be able to get through the secondary door with those. So just...
Fuck that. You know I can't just ditch you guys like that.
But if you stay here, you'll...
You think I don't know that? But what kind of a monster am I if I just leave you here to die? Ah! God damn it. This was bad. What was I going to do? I needed to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had... Well, here we go.
The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurarine. I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
To each according to his needle is the achievement I got there. Of course. antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit. Oh!
Sigma!
Actual motion.
Where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. The laboratory's not open, though. I don't think we can duplicate the thing, right? We've only got, like, one shot of... Oh, God. Is Kay gonna sacrifice himself? Oh, no! No! Fuck! Oh, God damn it! Ugh. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on. Please still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Aha! Found it. Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Shit! Can't save both of them.
1 minute.
1 minute? Shit! I spun around and shot out of the treatment center.
Three, two, one. Chromatic doors closing.
Well, that complicates things. No. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Soberil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it was like cotton, my legs crumpled and I fell to the floor. No. I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with turbocurine. With every ounce of my strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. And we've seen this scene before. Kay and Fire lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand, I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Fi or Kay? No. What was I thinking? There was only one answer. Fi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Fi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. It'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Guess you've got a point. Honestly, didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest
idiot on the planet.
Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? That's something more tender. Oh, fuck off, Sigma.
No.
Thank you.
Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not gonna.
Her words slurred and slowed, and her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear the faint sound of her breathing and see her chest rise and fall. Good. I's gonna be alright. But... Kay... I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open? There's a hole here on the back of your... Oh, there's a hole here on the back of your head. Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if you put some kind of key in there...
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait a minute. Isn't that oriented differently? Oh. Wait, when did that happen? Wait, what? Hold on. What? Did someone do that to Kay while he was asleep? What the fuck? Wait. Then he... But... when could he have... Unless he lied. It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No. It was empty when I found it.
But what if he'd lied? Could Kay have taken the key? How he'd gotten it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Oh! Wait. So he said he was going to lie down, and then he took the armor off and left the armor there, which is when Sigma and Phi enter the room, see he's sleeping, then hear a noise in the corridor, and go to look. Wait, did Kay break the fucking bracelet? God damn it! I knew we shouldn't have been going as a group. Fuck. Holy shit. Then that would mean Dio's killer is... I coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled toward Kay. Kay, wake up! Come on, talk to me. I grabbed his shoulders and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. I bumped into Phi and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you. Or we saw your armor, I guess. By then, you would have been out of it. while we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment room and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, so you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Fi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. Fuck. God damn it. Mastermind K. But does that... No, because K's blood was coming out of his suit in the alternate timeline, so I'm assuming K was... Well, actually, hold on. Someone else could have been... someone else could have been K's suit? That doesn't seem to make sense. It's probably, like, built for him. And there was blood coming out of it, so it's not like he could have put another body in there. What the fuck? Once you were there, you put the suit on again and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you'd expected. What was his plan? Kay, wake up. Oh, Kay, wake up. Something's happened. You pretended to wake up very disoriented and confused. What is it? Yeah. Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes. Your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me. I couldn't...
Who did he kill?
The old woman.
What?
She was like mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait, are you saying...
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it.
I'm gonna guess that this may be a pair of information that... or paired with the information Luna gave us.
Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention. Cannot forget.
Forget? It wasn't making sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun, remember these letters.
Sorry, Kay, give me 2 seconds to pull up my memory banks. I had a tab with... one of these tabs had Luna's thing. There we go. Like, I don't really need to write this down, because I'm sure the game will remind me, but I like having a record of it, to be honest. If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun, remember these letters.
Milkevoli.
Milkevoli?
This will open the second gate.
What the hell? Hey, Kay, who told you to tell me this? No! Who are you? Show me! Show me who you really are. I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. Okay. Whoa, hold on. Oh god, hold on a second. Holy shit. Okay, wait a minute. So, I think I just, yeah, I think I heard it. Okay. I mean, that's Sigma. And K was created to... K was created to take over from the man, his father, and his project. We know that he was into genetic engineering. We know that there's, like, the whole golem thing and the ABT stuff. So, there are two different ways that you could actually just create, I'm gonna say it, clones of yourself. So... Okay, oh, god, this is, fuck. Oh, buddy, I need to have a good think about this. I'm gonna take a bathroom break in a second, though. I might stream a little bit longer, just because I think we've got a couple of routes I could just clean up and be done with that. Okay, let's see Sigma's reaction to this. What? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist, and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug. Tupocurine. My vision began to blur, and my head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away, and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. Reaction was too long to capture properly in a clip. I mean, me just, like, gasping and shit is probably enough to be, like... is probably enough to indicate how big of a thing that was. Like... yeah. Because, like, that's the thing. Like, I like kind of trying to collect myself before that happens. So, like... God. So... well, I'm guessing it's 0 just because, like, it turned out that the old woman that looked like the old woman was in fact the old woman, so I'm going to assume that the man that raised K is 0. But his clones look like Sigma, or if it's a clone, or it's a robot, either way, whatever. His creations look like Sigma. But Sigma was kidnapped in 2028 and maybe frozen, or that memory of getting kidnapped is actually disjointed from this, and Sigma's like a clone or something of 0. Who was originally kidnapped by 0? And then... Because Sigma is human. We established that with Luna. Like... I mean, he was talking about genetic engineering, and, like, there's the whole fucking thing with, Free the Soul and, like, cloning left over and over again, which is who Dio is. Like, I guess it could be that K and Sigma are actually, like, clones or robots of... Through the Looking Glass is the achievement I just got there. Fuck. Fuck. Holy shit. God, what do we want to do for the rest of the stream? Like, there's a couple of routes we can just clean up right now. Like, just see what's at the end of these ones. They're gonna be game overs, I would presume. Like, we can't do this one, and I prefer to do the alternate of this. Maybe before we do this one, because where we're at now, this seems like the final lock. Like, 100%. How do you stop Phi? And like, it's finally time to return to the second path I took, which turned out to be one of the most important paths in the game. Holy shit. And, like, the thing is, too, that, like, it didn't knock me back like a lock would in, down in, this path. Like, what did it do? It played a flashback with, like, Memento Mori, Remember Death, Remember Death, Memento Mori. It kept repeating itself. And then it just shows you a username and password, and it's like... okay. Like, it didn't knock you back like a lock, so I presume, like, you're just meant to answer that. Go on. Yeah, I think what we'll do, oh god, it's barely worth a toilet break, honestly. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll clear out these two, because they'll probably be quick. These ones tend to be quick. The alternatives to long paths tend to be the dead ends, so it's probably fine. And then what we'll do tomorrow is start going down this path. And shit, we might not even be done with this weekend. We might have to save this path for next weekend. God, fuck. It's unfortunate that I didn't get... I had to cancel my leave, but... Yeah. Goddamn. So yeah, I think that would probably... Like, what I just described, like, kind of makes the most sense, I think. Like, what? So... Sigma is a clone or copy of Zero, which would line up with the whole what you were, I will, or what I was, you will be, something like that. And also the she knows everything part, which was down in this route here. Now that we've seen that K is related to Sigma, or K, that K looks like Sigma, and K's connection to who I'm presuming is Zero, we can then link Sigma to Zero directly. Like, clearly there's a common thing here. I guess the question is, like, presumably K is, presumably K is, human as well. Like, I don't know if, like, if the Golem was around, right? Like, and he had a bracelet on, and he got injected, would the mainframe, like, tell him to, like, shut down or something? I don't know if that's true, but... Yeah. But yeah, that seems to be the thing. But then that begs the question, of course, like, if Sigma, well, so Sigma has a memory of being kidnapped on the 25th of December 2028. But this seems to be several decades later, as it lines up with the old woman and the age we know she was at roughly the time Sigma was kidnapped. But Sigma is the same age, and Sigma is human. But Zero, like, created Sigma, maybe? Like, that's the bit that doesn't quite click yet. It's like, I like, what I presume is probably roughly correct, but the exact, like, details of why does Zero, like, how does Zero make sense with all of these things that are connected? And I'm guessing Sigma's memory is not correct. That might have been Zero Senior's memories, and they were given to him as part of this whole thing. I think that makes the most sense. Anyway, let's go clean up some endings real quick, and then we'll call it for the night, because it'll have been 5 hours. And that's a good amount of time. And, like, I don't know how long the other routes are going to take, and I don't want to, like, go halfway through it and not do it, you know? I mean, like, actually, there is something I can check once we get to it.
30 seconds
There we go.
remain until polling closes.
Because, like, I could go for the long haul and see how far into this I get. And make it, like, a 5 and a bit hour stream. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break, a quick toilet break. And then I'll see how long it takes me to get through these other endings. Also, I probably should have Probably should have started at this one instead of this one, because I'm going to go down this one next. You know what? Well, oh, fuck it. I'll leave it here for now. Yeah, so I'm going to make a quick toilet break. I'm going to see how long it takes to get through these endings, and then we'll go from there. So, I will be right back. Alright, gamers. Let's go down the path we should have been going down. Now, nudge the mic. I'm really still not used to this space being, like, taken up.
Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
Wait, what? Oh, right. This is taking Clover's bait, right? Jesus.
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you, but you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Sell it, girl. Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Are you gonna get a bite, Clover? Anything?
Yep, anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Oh, fuck me. I didn't take off the BRB screen. That's fine. This is like a very short thing anyway. Yeah, if he chooses Betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
Like, I don't know if I love it more that she's being so obvious about this, that she's kind of like... that it's like very transparently what she's doing. Like, I don't know if I love that more, or the fact that Sigma is just kind of like... That is a very good argument. Huh.
Then I'll have 9 BP, but you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself.
I don't trust like that, Clover.
I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet.
I mean, I didn't. So, yeah.
And I can't leave her behind. Please?
Wait, oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Is she really gonna leave? Like, without Alice?
Will you pick Betray?
20 seconds.
Voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyoji to pick Ally? Or would I betray him for Clover and...
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Oh, I got something. Fucking hook, line, and sinker. It's like, I love that that is the thing that sticks in Sigma's mind. It's not like anything to do with like the ramifications of the game or anything, the likelihood of Clover to actually leave without Alice, anything like that. No. It's like, he could get some. Maybe? Maybe?
3, 2, 1.
I'm actually really curious how this is going to resolve if Alice doesn't get 9 points.
Of the Ambidex game results. Thank you, Ambidex. Results, please. Points have been assigned. Please check your...
So, that's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to trust you.
I could have chosen Betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
Yeah. After all, you did choose Betray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation.
Uh-huh.
Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. She'd never try and open the...
Really? Then what's that?
Huh?
Look, I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
Fucking cold as ice. What the hell? No way. Is she actually gonna leave Alice behind?
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
Wait, where is Alice right now? Clover, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Oh.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AB game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer. Escape.
Right. What about the promise you made me?
Promise?
You said you'd listen to anything I said.
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough.
Okay, that's like the one instance of someone following their words to the letter that I'm actually like, I mean, yeah. How the fuck did you expect that to go?
Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
You...
What? Were you thinking of something gross? You're a perv.
Hey, come on now. Honestly, I probably would have loved that more if... Oh, hang on.
The number 9 door has been opened.
I probably would have loved that more if Clover was like, yeah, you fell for it. Fucking, are you for real, dude? No. Bye. Like, her kind of going back on it like, oh, wow, you're gross, is like... I don't know, I feel like if she owned... Or the idea that she would have owned, like, yeah, I did try and do that. You fell for it. Duh. The fuck did you think was gonna happen here, Sigma? Like, I feel like that would have been funnier. But that's just me.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch! You're not getting out of here!
Dio leapt toward Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
With a last carefree grin, she leapt through the number 9 door.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
She's gone.
Shit!
All we can do now is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tenmyoji said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. A cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. Yeah, that's about right. Alright. Let's look at the alternate for this. I think this is betraying Luna? Yeah.
30 seconds
It
remain
is.
until...
Now, what am I going to do? I guess there isn't really any question. After all, I promised Luna that I'd pick ally, but what if she was lying to me?
I would have chosen ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent, and I trust him.
10 seconds remain on 9, 8, 7.
God, I can't remember what the
6,
scores are here
5,
either.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Like, I don't think we get 9 points by doing this. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Round 2. Result.
Yeah.
Results
Actually,
from round
sorry.
2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Oh, there's only one room left. Ooh.
Please direct your attention.
Quark's still the only one with 9.
Points, please.
Luna just kills us.
Sigma, why? You promised. How could you? Why won't you say something? At least give me an excuse. Say you wanted to protect everybody, or you slipped and hit the wrong button. Anything. I don't care if it's a lie. Just say something. I can't trust you anymore, can I? I see. All right then. You did it so that you could get more points, right?
I wanted to say no, but I couldn't. She was right. I shut my eyes and turned away.
I trusted you. Goodbye.
Luna's face twisted as she spun away, but not before I saw tears glistening in the corners of her eyes. My heart sank into my stomach like a lump of lead. I'd lost something very precious. Like they say, trust takes years to build, but only a second to break. Only I could have taken that second back, but that was impossible. Life only moves in one direction, and you only get to make your choices once. The past is the past, and it stays there.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey! Wait!
Clover yelled after him, but Tenmyoji ignored her and continued toward the magenta door. She glared at his receding back and muttered something under her breath. Something must have happened between them.
Tenmyoji, you're going to go look for Quark, right?
Yeah. So?
I want to help.
No thanks.
Really?
Much as I'd like to say that, I need all the help I can get. Think you can give me a hand?
Of course. Let's go.
They headed off through the magenta door together. Clover was left standing by herself, brows furrowed and head down, deep in thought. Then suddenly, she stood up straight and took off through the cyan door. I turned and saw that only Phi and K were left. Where's Dio?
He went off toward the yellow door while you and Luna were talking.
He just walked out?
Yes. He did check the results before he left.
Yeah, I bet he wasn't very happy. If I had chosen Betray, he'd be sitting pretty with 9 BP right now.
I imagine he would. Fortunately, Phi is much too clever for that. That was why I chose Ally. It was an easy decision.
But if you'd betrayed her, then you'd have been able to get out of here.
Perhaps, but I made a promise to Phi.
Promise, huh? Are you really sure Kay wouldn't betray you?
Of course not. I'm not an idiot.
This is going on a lot longer than I thought it was going to. They really do a good job of making you feel guilty for betraying Luna. Yep, every single time. Every single fucking time. Yeah.
I didn't really have a choice, though. The only option was to trust him.
That's so.
Yeah. Don't you think that's important? Trusting someone, I mean. Alright. We should go and look for Quark, too.
Indeed. Best we split up, wouldn't you say?
We did say, and each one of us left for a different area of the facility. I took the magenta door. Phi went to the yellow door, and Kay took the cyan door. Okay, never mind. This is actually progressing a lot faster. Hey, Golem Room. But no matter how hard I looked, Quark was nowhere to be found. Eventually, I decided to head back to the warehouse. Tenmyoji? What's going on? You found Quark?
Wouldn't be here if I hadn't.
Where was he?
Like I'm gonna tell you that.
What? Did I do something wrong?
You broke your promise to Luna. I don't like people who break promises.
There was no rebuttal for that. Well, I'm glad you found him.
Ha! Oh, you got some balls saying that, acting like you give a shit about him.
Is he okay? He looks tired.
He's just sleeping. Seems somebody shot him up with some kind of anesthetic.
Someone? Who?
Hell if I know. And honestly, I don't really care anymore.
Why not?
Quark's safe. Now, all I have to do is get him out of here, and this'll all be over.
Wait. You make it sound like you can get out right now.
I can. Well, he can.
How?
Didn't you see the results?
He's gonna open the door with Quark's bracelet and then shove him through?
Quark's BP is
9.
Exactly.
So you're gonna have him pull the lever and open the number 9 door?
Yeah. Of course, he's gonna need my help to do that.
But what about you? You've only got 4 BP. Even if you can get the door open, you'll...
3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking, oh ho, if my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door, and I'll just slip through when it's open. But that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be sneaky, well...
Think I don't know that? Doesn't matter, though. So long as Quark is safe, then I...
My guard was down. I barely even saw him move. It wasn't until pain exploded in my stomach that I realized Tenmyoji had kicked me. I let out a strange sort of wheeze and collapsed to the floor. Blinking against the pain, I managed to find Tenmyoji again. He'd been moving Quark up to the number 9 door. Stop! Tenmyoji! Moving made me retch, and before I could recover and call out again, he'd done it. Tenmyoji's hand pressed Quark's against the lever. He looked back at me over his shoulder.
sorry. Door's almost open, so it's time I was on my way.
Tenmyoji, don't be an idiot. If you go through there, you'll...
Believe me, I know. But I gotta stay with him as long as I can. Couldn't live with myself if I just tossed him out there unconscious, you know?
Then stay here.
Can't do that.
Why not?
There's a killer here. It's too dangerous. I can't take that risk with Quark's life.
The number 9, it will read.
See ya.
Yeah. Tenmyoji, wait! Don't do this. Tenmyoji! Tenmyoji! Holy fuck, he actually just walked through the door. God damn.
The number 9 door. This thing as escape, please.
That was how it ended. Had Tenmyoji died? Had Quark escaped? I didn't know. I laid my hand gently against my aching stomach and stared up at the ceiling. Faint, approaching footsteps echoed through the warehouse. One of them was a killer. Whatever. It didn't matter anymore. I was never going to see the outside world again. Perhaps it would be better if I just let them kill me. I lay back and closed my eyes. Okay. I think I'm at least gonna go and unlock whatever the hell it is on that path. No, I already did that. Because, yeah, like, I am very curious, like, where this is gonna go. I won't stream it for too long, I just want to have a look. Like, if I were to guess, I know there's one puzzle room left. It's probably on this one, because, we haven't gone through 3 white doors yet. No. Oh my god, why don't you scroll? There we go. So, like, this was one of the white doors. This was one of the white doors. I'm assuming there's going to be another one along Fire's path. That would probably make the most sense. So, yeah. Like, this shouldn't be too long, but it'd be a nice, like, kind of book, like, start to the stream, and then coming back to this one to do, like, the bulk of the kind of traveling in that. We might go even a little bit longer tomorrow, I don't know. We'll see what happens, but, yeah. Let's solve the mystery of the two-headed lion, shall we? It all comes down to this. Huh.
There's no one here.
That computer's been turned on.
Yeah. Maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
Is biting...
A sun?
It has a couple input fields for a user ID and a password.
We probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
If I turned and headed off toward a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk, I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Memento mori. If the ninth lion ate the sun, remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe... Yeah, okay, good. It just brings me to this. Alright, well... Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, did I spell Kurashiki correctly? Kurashiki. Jumpydoll. Wow, I thought I had that. Okay, so that... Okay. There it was. Alright, I jumped the gun there. But yeah, I should have put that together. Like, the director is going to be fucking Zero, not Akane, so, yeah. And it was specifically the two pieces of information that Luna and Kay gave me. Fi. Come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right. Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here.
All gibberish.
Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit detail. GTF DML016. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So is GTF DML016 Golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
Oh, I knew it! It was Luna! It was Luna! Fuck! Fucking God! Luna?
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT. ABT.
There's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
I see. Luna was a golem. And DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think a special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
But that means she's not dead, right? So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room?
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it.
Huh. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Very good question. Like, maybe, but why? But then, again, this is one of those answers that I'm like, okay, cool, noted. But what? Why all of these circumstances?
Well, like I always say,
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa. Wait, what the hell? Luna's
Do you think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling. All players, please, if no...
Of course. Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look,
What do you mean?
what are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016? That was what was written on fucking, Clover's thought. Wait, what? Wait, no, hold on. Why did Clover know those numbers? You've never seen Blade Runner, have you? No, I have seen that. Fucking unicorn. It's like, sorry, quick aside. Seeing like the version without the unicorn dream and then the one with the unicorn dream was like night and fucking day for that movie. Wait, how did Clover know the number? God, I wish. Oh fuck! I really wish I realized that sooner.
And where have we seen that before?
No. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course. Of course I remember. Also where the Voight Kampf test is from. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Luna's not there. We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
Five minutes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then. Wait, who are we playing against? This is probably going to be the decision, the split and the fork, right?
Invalid pair detected.
Oh.
Please retry with valid partner.
Is this where we betray Phi? Oh my god. This might be it. Oh yeah. Forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Oh no, it's just the two of them. Yeah, the bracelet with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down, then head back into the AB room.
2 minutes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button.
Yeah,
Ready?
go ahead.
What the fuck is gonna happen?
Wait. Sigma.
Huh? Luna?
One minute remains.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
Okay, that wasn't the decision I was expecting to make here. Luna is literally the only one I still trust.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game. Results. Thank you, Ambidex game.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane? Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now, where's Luna? She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Results from round 3 of the Please Direct.
Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Luna slowly fading in would have been great there, but... God, this is still one of the worst fucking outcomes. for fucking skulls. Jesus.
Points have been assigned or subtracted. Please check.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. Here are some AV game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. And again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
The ambidextrous. Round 4. Star keys.
Okay. Fine, I checked out bracelets. Fine, I checked out bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Fi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter, though. Both our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door, and we'd never have to play another AB game again.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but only opened one of the doors. But it only opened one of the doors. What about it? There's a second one that's open.
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
Then, who the hell opened it? And how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
Alright, let's head in.
Okay. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What-ment pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them. and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left. Is it being used?
The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Quark. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right?
Fuck, that's how... But Dio was the one who... But how would Dio have... That was along this timeline too, right? Oh shit. Hey Charles, how's it going? I'm not too far away from wrapping up, but hi everyone. Once again, playing VLR. Incredibly late in the game, like 95% of the way through the game. Well, maybe 90. Because I've probably got another stream of this to do. Whoops. Fuck. Stupid chat. Welcome. Like, ruinous, huge fucking spoilers for Virtue's Last Reward right now. So, if you want to play this game at all, which I would highly recommend, 999 as well is also really good. This is the point of no return. They're, like... Yeah, like... I hope everyone's aware. Hi Val, how's it going? Yeah, so I'm gonna give it another second just to, I'm gonna give it another second just so everyone can take a second to maybe jump out before more shit happens, because a lot has happened. We found out a lot, and I'm still somehow not very clear on how this whole thing is happening, which is crazy. Yeah, okay, I hope that's probably enough time, so if you're still here, I hope you're okay with seeing the rest of this. So, I mean, Fi is correct. We can see the grey matter leaking out of your ears. Yeah, more or less. Like, Fi is correct. That would mean that Luna would have some way of moving the crane. But that doesn't mesh with the whole Dio thing. Because we established in a different timeline that it was Dio who killed the old woman. And fuck, we can see that in this timeline here because we sprayed the luminol on his wrist. So, like... I'm guessing Phi's just incorrect here? Or, like... Fuck did Dio do this time? Well, okay. Like, again, spoilers, but... Also, hi. Hi, Charles. I appreciate the raid once again. Thanks a lot for that. So... We established... Well, okay. So, a long time ago, on this route originally, we discovered that there was, like... That Dio's wrist was bloody on and around his bracelet. We didn't know why. This stream, I think, we saw a moment where we were looking over the old woman's body, and she had a bloody wrist that had a clear strip of unbloodied wrist, or unbloodied skin, which seemed to suggest that she was wearing something on her left arm, like everyone's bracelets. So Dio killed the old woman to get her bracelet and put it on. But what Phi is postulating here is that it was all Luna, which is not true, I think? Like, maybe Luna had a part in really, like, fucking this up so that Dio wouldn't be obviously the killer? Because, I mean, at this point, we've established that the people who set up this game knew what was going to happen to some degree. I would expect to a high degree. So, like... yeah. Okay.
She could have used it anytime she wanted.
Yeah, she didn't have... Like, no one had to specifically be in the room to operate the crane. It could have just happened. That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's.
That's not true.
There isn't really much of an argument to be made here.
Yes, there is.
The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Oh no, this is where it's gonna happen, isn't it?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
Fuck, that's actually a good point. I mean... The implication of Luna being a golem means that she would be just like GOLM. Fuck, God, same name bullshit. But the robot we talk to in the Golem Bay is like more or less acting autonomously. Right? Like, does he operate under the 3 laws of robotics? If that's the case, then it would make sense that Luna would too. But then the question is, why would she have murdered the people she did? But if they don't, then what laws do they actually run under? I guess we can't... Like, the other thing is that we probably can't take Golem's speech at face value in terms of how the golems specifically work, because there could be some aspect of it that's like... there could be some aspect where... like, they're all part of the same mainframe, and Golem's like, no, I don't share any processing power with, like, or I don't share any processors with Zero Junior. Like, I'm not Zero Junior. I'm just, like, an autonomous thing technically connected to Zero Junior. The question there is, if that's the case, was Golem acting under the directive, or more or less the directive of Zero Junior to say that to us? And if that's the case, was it authentic? You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Vi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Vi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. What the fuck? Huh?
The number 9, it will remain.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Vi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No. You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
This is probably it.
The number 9 door has closed.
Crazy son of a bitch.
This ends the nonary game.
I wonder if he understands what's going on now. Like, if it finally clicked. Because the Sigma that doesn't understand what's going on would be like, oh no, I'm getting the fuck out of here. He might, like, poke his head around just to see, like, okay, is Luna around? No? I'm getting the fuck out of here. The Sigma that does understand what's going on, though. What's going on now? Oh, if you haven't been here for a little bit, wrong way, where, I'll show you where we are. We're here. So I entered the username and password. Or the ID and password, I guess. That's where we are. Anyway.
Thank you. As the escape, please.
Okay, I really want to know what's going on here. I had no regrets. In fact, with Fi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. of course. Luna. I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splattered. Oh, okay, so we're literally going top to bottom throughout the game, so this is your last chance to, like, have anything spared for you. In case you want it. Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
Huh? What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P happens, and after that the timeline splits into Timeline A and B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place. P. Thou shalt not apply reasoning from a different timeline? Actually, you know what? This is a good time to actually reread that. We're going way over time, over how much time I wanted to, but this is going, and I can't stop myself. Laws of robotics. Nox's 10 Commandments. The criminal must be mentioned early on. All supernatural preternatural agencies are ruled out. Oh, I guess that might be it. No more than one secret room or passage, no hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance which will need a long scientific explanation. No one with extrasensory perception or similar powers can appear. So I guess Sigma kind of falls into that category. No accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an unaccountable intuition which proves to be right. The detective must not commit the crime. The detective must declare any clues he may discover. The stupid friend or the detective, the Watson, must conceal nothing from the reader. Twin brothers and doubles generally must not appear unannounced. However, Sigma is technically correct here. However, we have seen that going along timeline A or B can change incident P. Oh, actually, maybe that doesn't... But no, this is... Hang on. Let's say that incident P happens, and after that, the timeline splits into timeline A and timeline B. So, woman is killed... Oh, old woman is killed in all... Old woman is killed in all paths. I mean, we didn't see her body one of the times, but... What if Sigma is a stupid friend, though? That's a very interesting observation, Wrongway, because the Watson tends to be the point of view character. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in timeline A on information I found in timeline B. After all, A and B came from the same place. Ah, yes, no, he's correct. Sorry, I was thinking of the whole, superposition problem that happened during some of the AB games, and that's different. However, I would point out that the fact that decisions in the future can have a ripple effect backward may put a hole in this theory, because it relies on the theory of causality to hold. That nothing in the future can influence the past. Like, the past influences the future, but it doesn't go backwards. After all, A and B came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair, per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the Nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. Well, no, well, okay, I guess Sigma should know, but I guess he just doesn't right now. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow, he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he couldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is he got the bracelet. He got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it in between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AB were removed, and exposed it. She took it with her and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is who put the handcuffs on them. The clue is the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would have been really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? Thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to the right thigh. Wait, what? We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. Oh my god! Fucking Leon. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't see that! Son of a bitch! Oh, I feel so stupid! Oh no! How did I not figure that out? Oh, I am the stupid friend. Holy fuck. I've made so many jokes about lol, it's Leon, and then one was staring me in the fucking face and I didn't put it together. Oh god, that's really good. Shit. Yeah, and it doesn't show you, but you can still, like, put it together, right? And, like, you might think, oh, okay, 016, blah, 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 and then it lines up with Luna, and it's like, wait, what? And da-da-da. Fuck. God damn. That's good. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Right, cause, yeah, okay, sorry, I follow that logic now. So, Clover is sitting down, and her right pointer finger has blood on it. Writing on her inner right thighs, you kind of have to, like, twist your hand a little bit to write. It's, like, much more natural to kind of write it on the left, because then your hand just sits kind of whatever, right? I follow that logic now. Because I was kind of, like, looking at that going, I don't know if that's a solid assumption, but... Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with aluminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. Yep. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Phew, bloody as fuck. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault. I think I might have just written it on top of my thigh, though,
Sigma.
or on the floor. Yeah, that's a very good point, but, like, I guess, like... Yeah, like, dying breath, I can at least accept, like, okay, sure, that sounds reasonable. Like, because I mean, the obvious comparison is the Danganronpa one, the one I joked about literally. Like, that would probably be the easiest, but I can at least appreciate that seems to make sense and makes for a pretty interesting twist, in my opinion. Like, and I mean, like, I don't know, maybe I would have picked that up a little easier if I thought about it a bit more, but anyway.
I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored, like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio.
Or even that Clover wrote it. Her finger had blood in it, but, like, that doesn't mean that she was the one that did it.
Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Oh, wow, we're literally about to tell her. So is Luna the real killer? Has Luna ever betrayed anyone? No. No, she hasn't. She's always allied. Like, I think I made a point of that. It's just like, she has never actually hit betray, ever. Well, not that I can think of. She may have been in a group that did betray, but I don't know. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
I mean, this is assuming they obey them, but this is what I was talking about before. Like, and I guess I should have, like, ended with the conclusion that, well, if she obeys the 3 laws of robotics, then yeah. Fuck, I kind of wish I sat here and actually, like, thought out each of the murders and figured out, like, what could have been the causes, because I feel like that would have been really neat to do, but whatever. I guess I didn't really think it would go, like, top to bottom, and once it had started, I was just like, okay, no, I'm gonna see where this goes. Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounded more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily, but that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise.
Yep.
Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
Yep. So they brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in.
I was gonna say, this might be a very, very long ending if we were going to go top to bottom, like, okay, let's go through the entire game now. Unless she's Sunny from iRobot. This is true. But, like... I don't know. Actually, hold on. New laws of robotics. A robot may not harm humanity or by inaction allow humanity to come to harm. Clearly the zeroth law was priority over the first three, so the first law could have okay, I guess that was kind of spoiling me or something, but I kind of figured it was like a broader kind of thing. Anyway.
They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th.
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while this was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered.
Oh, right, because she would have been aware that this was happening, but unable to use her... Oh, that's... rough.
Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully.
Oh my god.
As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes. I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am.
Her voice is the same as the announcer, or like very close to it.
Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6.
Use?
Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter, the 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes. It was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to.
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders. Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes. They worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose technically my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr. too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? eventually we figured out that the rooms had been moved, and that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right.
I mean, it's almost like this whole thing was put together in such a way that only a person who could see every single possibility of what was going to happen could piece this all together. Right?
Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes.
Oh.
Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there?
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved.
Don't worry about that, Sigma. We'll get to that later.
Which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait, you were listening to us in the security office?
Yes, that wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras?
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Jesus Christ, this is gonna go on for a while. God, maybe I should have done this. Maybe I should have done this tomorrow. Shit.
I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall.
It really was Clover, holy shit.
And pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing.
She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left?
Yes.
0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin, left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Dio?
Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
Oh my god, this is going. Holy shit. Okay, is Wrong Way still here? Because I need to ask a very important question. Is this gonna go through literally every event that's happened along this timeline? Because if so, I need to stop now. Because I'm not gonna get to the end of this in an acceptable amount of time. It's already been 6.5 hours. I hope Wrong Way's still around. Well, shit. I don't remember how long this is. Well, I'm not asking if you remember how long this is. I'm asking if this is gonna go through literally everything that's happened. Like, is this gonna go from the start of the start of this timeline to the very end and talk about every single murder that happened? Because I can kind of judge it, how long this is gonna take based on that. And, like, I hate to leave it in the middle here. I shouldn't have fucking done this. Jesus Christ. I don't remember. I haven't played this in 4 years. Fuck. Dang it. This one novel section should be like 4. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. No, I can tell at the very least this is probably going to go for more than 20 minutes, and yeah, I can't. I have to stop here if I want to stop at a reasonable time. Fuck. I shouldn't have gone down this path. I knew that was going to be a bad choice. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's just a shame I have to stop it here, because, yeah. Yeah. So we're going to do more of this tomorrow. Probably going to finish it off at this rate, because we've got, like, one more thing to do, and generally in a stream I've been able to get through a puzzle room and a lot of dialogue, so... Tomorrow might be the finale. Jesus fucking Christ. And we still don't... There's still so much that doesn't line up. There's still so much I don't understand about this. Ugh. But I guess that's why the game literally sits you down with one of the characters that knows everything that happened in a timeline and just starts talking through it. So how else is it meant to do that? But yeah, so that's going to be it for me today. Again, tomorrow I will be picking this up again. Not sure what's happening during the week. Things have gotten very rough at work to the point that I needed to go back into the office. So not only am I going to be late, or not only am I going to be available to stream in the week later than I would like, I'm also just like running at like 120% like this last week. So, yeah, probably not going to be in the mood to stream. Fingers crossed, I am instead taking the leave I was going to take this weekend, next weekend. So we might do like a huge 3 or 4 days of Zero Time Dilemma, because I'll be playing that after this. But tentatively, I might just want to take the Friday and Monday off and not do literally anything. I might feel like streaming. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's go find someone to raid, though, because we've got a fair few people here, and that would be a shame to waste, to be completely honest. Who is streaming right now? Cozy is playing Danganronpa 2. So that's one option. Let's see who's playing... Oh, Jesus. Let's see who's playing 999. Oh, someone is like... I think at the end... Oh, like, the final... like, the definitive run of 999. So, we might go and raid them instead. Like, I'd love to throw people into... I guess it's Chapter 2, Danganronpa 2. But... if we were playing a Danganronpa game, I'd feel more comfortable with that, honestly. But, the thing is that Danganronpa 2, it being a sequel, I don't want to assume people in here have seen it, and I don't want to spoil it in case they haven't. So, probably better for me to raid this person instead. They've been going for like 2 hours, so... sounds like they're going to be doing this for a little bit longer, at least. Oh, they're a speedrunner too. Interesting. I'm waiting for an ad to load. I really wish this game would, like, play audio when I wasn't focused on it. It would be so much... I wouldn't have to worry so much about, like, dead air and stuff like that, but that's how this game be, I guess. Oh, they're taking a break. Shit. Oh, they got a countdown and everything. Damn. Alright. Okay. I could just sit here and talk for a while, because there's a lot of shit that's gone on. And I feel like it's probably a good time to, like, reflect on a lot of the things that have happened. So... okay, so Sigma's explanations of all of the deaths seem to line up, right? Assuming the 3 laws of robotics also apply to Luna, it would then make sense that, like, she never betrays anyone. Like, she's always choosing allies, so far as I know, or so far as I remember. And I guess we're gonna get, like, a lot of details about, like, what happened during the game, but she, like, explicitly has told us that she doesn't know what's happening, she doesn't know what's happening outside of that. Like, she cannot access anything about the project beyond, I guess, what she's already told us. What I'm really curious about is that this has to be the route that, Sigma learns something to unlock the final lock in the timelines. Like, to stop Phi from leaving the game, or the Nonary game. And I'm really curious what that's gonna be. Because one of the things that we could learn during this time is the bit where, like, during this timeline specifically, Sigma starts to experience the effects of Radical 6, and he's out for an undetermined amount of time. So what happened during that time, right? There could be some interesting stuff here, but all of that surrounded the murders, right? Like, maybe we get through this explanation and Sigma was like, oh, I was right about Dio and Kay, right? And she's like, no. Ooh, how do I explain this one? Like, was it just the betrayal and then one other lock after this? No, I think this is the last lock. Yeah, that's the last lock. Well, I mean, there could be another lock further down, right? As I understand it, the gold files have something to do with, like, the true ending. And there's one more puzzle room left, so... yeah. So yeah, like, I believe it's just this lock left. Lock number 8. How do we stop Phi? And there's probably going to be a 9th lock along that path, right? Like, we complete the puzzle room, we get to another thing. Okay, do you have all the golden files? Lock number 9 is getting all the golden files. Like, I would guess that's how that's going to go. But it is just this. This is the only visible lock now. So, yeah. This is the only path left to us. It must be, like, we've gotten to this point. I would guess that Phi has been through all of the other timelines, and I would guess, like, just from seeing how this has gone so far, I would guess that this moment we just experienced is the moment that Phi is talking about when she's like, you betrayed me. Or, what does she say? Maybe not betray, but she doesn't trust him. Like, maybe the fact that they both had the opportunity to leave, and then Sigma stays behind, like, causes her to be that distraught that she's like, okay, well, fuck you then, buddy. If you're not gonna actually leave with me when we have the opportunity, then fuck it, I'm leaving too. Or I'm leaving without you. Get fucked. I wish I could remember the exact circumstances of that, but yeah. That's how it be. Yeah, so I'm very, very curious how tomorrow is gonna go. And how we're gonna unlock that lock. Now it looks like, the person I was thinking of raiding is back. And again, they are in a very late stage of 999, so if you haven't, why the fuck are you watching this? But just in case you haven't seen it, it's very late in the 999 routes, so, like, on the final ending sort of thing. Like, closer to the end than we are in VLR right now, if that makes sense. But yeah, so we're gonna raid them, because I like passing on the 999, the Zero Escape raids. They feel appropriate. Raid. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, to reiterate, tomorrow, hopefully finishing this off. It looks like we should have enough time to do that. I'd be very surprised if we didn't, but, I mean, there's always next weekend. So, yeah, more of this tomorrow around the same time. During the week, I don't know. Honestly, probably nothing until I get to my holidays, and then we'll do some stuff. I'm planning on taking Friday and Monday off, so I might do like I might do my Friday random stream on Thursday night instead, and then do a lot of VLR, or sorry, Zero Time Dilemma, or finish this off during that time. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think that's about it. Nothing else off the top of my head that I can really think of, but, yeah. So, first off, no spoilers. Be nice as well. But thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time. Oh, I changed the window this was on.